Alright. How is everybody doing? How are we doing today? Man, it's been a while. It has been too long. Alright, let's get this show on the road, shall we? How y'all doing today? Welcome, welcome. Jonsey G, you got your message retracted. I don't know why it does that. I don't know why it does that. I don't know what in the world is triggering that to happen, but, you know, it is what it is. Sometimes it just does that, completely out of nowhere. I don't even have anything set up to do that, so I don't know why it's doing that to random people's messages, but welcome to the stream. It has been a excruciatingly long amount of time since the last stream that I've done. But due to the holiday season, it is what it is. People are busy, so you can't really help that. Especially me, because I have three, excuse me, I have 3 birthday parties staggered throughout November, along with Thanksgiving, along with all the other stuff. We like to prepare for Christmas and stuff like that through the month of November, late October, early November. So we stress about all the Christmas preparations and stuff all throughout November, so we can just, you know, kind of relax and coast through December effortlessly. But it is what it is. Strem MCL Blues in the chat, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Jonesy says, every time we get to see you play live, it's like a Heinz ketchup bottle. Good things come to those who wait. Yeah, especially the ones that are just, you squeeze the crap out of it and it just hardly ever comes out. And then when it does come out, it just explodes on your hamburger and just ruins your entire meal and your day. So yeah, I guess I can see the comparison there. By the way, welcome to the stream. We got Johnny Games 15. We got Pandy Vang, welcome back. And we have Jackie's Awesome. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? We also have I gifted a lot of memberships. Early Christmas present for you guys. We got Miracle, we got Crumbly, Amina Goraya, we got Gavin Russell, we got Kushi, Rajos, however you pronounce that, I apologize. We got Manash, BD Locke, we got Robert Pinecomb, Jedi News. Welcome to the Bonafide Legend crew. How y'all doing? Hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you guys so much for tuning in today's stream. It's been such a long time since I did the last stream, so I apologize if I'm a little rusty. I also apologize if my voice is kind of shaky, kind of poo-poo stinky, because I'm coming hot off the heels of a very annoying cold that overstayed its welcome. So I'm still kind of bouncing back from that a little bit. But let me know if you guys can hear me and everything, just to make sure, because, you know, knowing me, I would break something immediately on my first stream back in a while. I've retracted it because I didn't want to send it out yet, having not finished it. Oh, okay, so that's what that means. Okay. Yeah, I had no idea what the, you know, message retracted things meant. I thought it meant like the auto moderation removed it for some reason. That's pretty interesting, so thank you for enlightening me on that. But right now, we have Age of Imprisonment to get into. And I'd love to do that. Take a swig of my sweet tea. That tasted funky. Hopefully there's nothing swimming around in that sweet tea that I didn't catch pouring it in. What in the world was that taste? Tasted like a peppermint. Somebody drop a candy cane in my sweet tea jug? I just really wanted to say thank you for everything. Hey, Jonsey G with a $2 super chat. Hey, thank you so much for everything, Jonsey G. Look, you don't gotta thank me. I need to thank every single one of you. Seriously. You guys are what allows me to do what I do in the first place, and it allows me to just put my hobbies, my interests out there for people to enjoy. That's the whole point of what I'm doing on YouTube. It's just, personally, I want to just, you know, get my ideas out there and stuff like that, but that's like the main goal. But other than that, my ideas. I just want people to listen to them, you know, and then give me feedback, criticism. I just want to have that back and forth dialogue with the community itself. I've wanted that connection for so long because I've been part of the community for so long myself. I just wanted to, you know, I wanted to be a part of it in some way because, I mean, I love Zelda to death, and it just tickles me pink being able to talk to people that are just as equally enthusiastic about Zelda as I am. So I appreciate you so much, Jonsey G. Don't have to thank me. I thank you very much. So thank you so much. So when I want to get into, let me see, what was, let me check this, my stream stuff out. It's a little bit different of a setup because I'm doing it through my Elgato. Let me do this. Boom, boom. And you might have noticed that I have Reshade enabled, and that is an interesting little detail that you guys are going to be able to enjoy for this playthrough. Go ahead and boot my stuff up. There we go. Alright, so yes, I have enabled Reshade on, for whatever reason the stream was late here. LOL, I'm in real time now. Oh, okay, sorry about that. Yeah, sometimes it's weird like that. I'm not sure. I think the stream is kind of wonky today in general, honestly. Or at least as close to real time as latency lets us be. Yeah, I don't know what it is with the stream. It's probably rusty. The whole system that I have set up is rusty itself, so it's just trying to catch into full main gear, kind of like I am. But yeah, you'll notice that I've got Reshade enabled on my Elgato source, which is interesting. All you have to do is just apply Reshade to OBS, and then right off the bat it won't be able to detect Reshade, like through a recording or through streaming. You'll have to do a little bit of a workaround. You'll have to right click on your Elgato source and then click on open source projector, and then it'll put it on the full screen right here, like you're seeing. It'll full screen it on one of your monitors. It's very useful to have it 2 monitors for this setup, but you can do it with 1. But once you do the open source projector, it'll full screen it on your monitor, and then it'll apply Reshade on that program, that window. And then you can actually record it, and it'll appear, all the Reshade effects will appear in your recording and your streams. So there you go. If anybody that's watching this happens to be interested in making some Zelda content, streaming stuff like this, then boom, you've got the Elgato Reshade setup figured out. Because I was like, what can I do to make, you know, I've got a Switch 2 now. What can I do to make my gameplay look super nice, crisp, colorful, and vibrant? Because, man, this is super washed out. I don't know what it is, but good Lord gracious me. This is just straight up grayscale, almost. But, boom, you do that and problem solved. Reshade fixes everything. All praise Reshade. So yeah, there you go. It also makes a lot of details pop out so much more, so you're going to be able to tell that once the game's actually playing. Can you believe that I put up with you for this long? No, I can't. Jonsey G, member for 18 months. Good Lord! I'll be here for a lot longer because I enjoy being here that damn much. What's going on? I don't know what you see in this stream. I don't know what you see in this content, but I thank you. I thank you so much. Bro just gave me the secrets. Yeah, I know. But yeah, seriously, Jonsey G, 18 months, good Lord, yeah. You're creeping up on that 2-year mark. I'm gonna have to make the new member badge for 2 years. A 2-year milestone. Can you believe that? That is unbelievable. Seriously, that is thank you so much for your dedication to this. It is just incredible. So what I'm gonna do today, if you couldn't tell from the stream's thumbnail and the title, is I'm going to play Age of Imprisonment, First Impressions, Live Reaction. I haven't even seen a single thing about this game. I haven't looked at any gameplay past the pre-release stuff like that, you know, like the demo that people were allowed to play. I've seen some of that. I haven't seen anything past the early trailers. I have seen nothing. I've gone radio silence on this game. So, you know, I tried my best. Just, I also refused to purchase this game until I was actually able to play it, because if I had it and held on to it when it released, I was going to be tempted to play it. So I was like, I don't trust myself. I'm not even going to buy it until I can play it comfortably on stream. So here we are. Now, before I get into playing this and I forget already my background music, I'm just going to go ahead and turn that off. That's not how you do it. I completely forgot how I'm doing things. Where is it? There it is. There we go. Turn that stuff off. All right. Dark Lotus, Hyrule Warriors, Age of Geist. Ooh, I like the sound of that. I haven't seen anything from AOI either, apart from the Nintendo trailers. I hope it's good. Hey, you and me both. I'm actually super excited for this because I absolutely love Age of Calamity. You have to excuse me. My cold is still beating me up a little bit from behind the scenes, ravaging my throat. That's something you don't want to hear in the dark. Message retracted again. Goodness gracious. All right, so let's just crack this bad boy wide open. And yes, I do have a second profile named Leg, and my time is completely ruined. Not even accurate. If anybody that plays Animal Crossing out there, you'll know exactly why my time is completely inaccurate and ruined. Johnny Games, you're in for a treat, you say. Ooh, I like the sound of that. Difficulty normal, yeah. Voice language, English. Ooh, I don't know about English. No, I'm just kidding. I'll play English. Invert current. Yeah, I'll probably mess with these, most likely, later on, but we'll see how it controls. Begin with these settings. You can change them later. Yes. Yeah, I 100% Age of Calamity, so I think it has something to do, like, if you have a save file in Age of Calamity, it gives you something in Age of Imprisonment. I'm not sure about that. It might have been a pre-order bonus, but we'll find out. This game uses an autosave feature. Yes, I would love autosave in the year 2025. Jonsey says, I just renewed you a day ago. You renewed your membership a day ago, you say? Is that what you're talking about? Ooh, hold on. Yeah, look at this. Look at this reshade. Maybe I should have tested this out, because I can't tell if this is supposed to be like 30 FPS or if that cutscene was supposed to be 30 FPS or 60. That is the issue with the Elgato stuff. It is kind of wonky with the frame rate when you do this way, but it is what it is. There we go. What is this? There's a torch. What in the world is that? There's the construct. Uh-oh. There he is, Sleeping Beauty. Huh. Okay, so that's his core. And there's Calamo. That's the extent that I know. I just know all other names. Calamo the twig mutant thingamajig. Alright. Got Voltron assemble. Very interesting. We got the goat man grazing in the field. Rauru, the king of Hyrule.
I've searched all over.
Sonia, the queen of Hyrule. Now let me try to turn this back on. There we go.
Remind you, you are the only king that Hyrule has.
Forgive me,
Interesting. So Reshade kind of just poo-poos on the frame rate somehow.
I can't conceive how.
It did not do that in my testing. I can't conceive how the shades of... I didn't even read that. What? Okay, so that's what they were doing before they found Zelda. Interesting.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I'm just going to leave Reshade off for a second to let this play through properly.
I didn't mean to startle you. I'm sorry. It's okay. My name is Sonia.
And could we ask?
Wow, we're both scratching our goatees.
I am the daughter of King Rome of Hyrule, Zelda.
Oh boy, I'm hungry. Let me go see if there's anything to snack on. Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
What an unexpected
I had myself a snack before we started
we are
this.
the king and queen who founded Hyrule, after all. Or at least we were the last time I checked.
You two founded Hyrule? And you're the king?
My name is Rauru, King Rauru of Hyrule.
King Rauru? And Queen Sonia? But that must mean...
He spotted his own secret stone.
You clearly had quite a day today. Would you be willing to tell us what happened?
Here we go. Here's the new stuff.
Intriguing. So you, Princess Zelda of Hyrule, and your loyal attendant were investigating deep beneath the castle's grounds. There, you discovered murals illustrating the ancient days of your kingdom. And a horrifying man bound by magic.
Slim Jim Man.
Awakening caused the earth beneath your feet to crumble. You then lost consciousness amidst the chaos, and found yourself here with us. I can't say it's an easy tale to accept. Yet you do bear that secret stone. Perhaps you truly have traveled back in time.
This stone?
Come, let's leave such topics for later. Zelda, dear, why don't we take a look around to see if you recognize anything?
All right.
Uh-oh, here we go. Are we walking? Are we using our legs? Are we a bipedal creature? Let's find out. I think it's leg time.
Let us first make for Hyrule Castle.
No way.
The plateau
This
it
is
rests
so
upon
weird,
should give
man.
you a fine lay of the land.
The plateau it rests upon, huh? Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute, Billy. Billy Goat Man. I gotta get used to this. It's kind of weird how it doesn't... Huh. Doesn't really follow the camera. Like, it doesn't stay behind Zelda when she moves around. A little bit of a slack in the camera right here. And it's kind of odd how it does that, but I like it. It's different. It's unique. Alright, let's try this out. It's not bad. Let me see. Oh yeah, it reveals the colors all right. There is an absolute amount, a massive amount of shimmering jaggies on these blades of grass, though. That's a little bit disgusting. But we'll deal with that. See, it plays just fine now, but if for some reason in that cutscene, it was just absolutely not having it. It was not a fan of reshade being enabled whatsoever. But seems like it's perfectly fine with it now.
Should be new to me, yet it feels so oddly familiar.
Then let us press on. Perhaps you'll see
Give me a
something
second.
you recognize.
Alright. Can I change any settings or fiddle with some options? No. Alright, can I run? Pressing all the buttons right now. Nope, doesn't look like it. Not yet, at least. Running is overrated anyway. It's for healthy people. We don't have any of those here. We're gamers.
Although that one is yet to be finished.
Shades?
Foul spirits that plague Hyrule's lands. Sonia and I have been traversing the kingdom to banish them.
We were returning from one such journey
Huh.
when we found you. Now come. We've soldiers just ahead.
I gotta take a closer look at this because the thingamajig little sand teleporter thing right here is not here, and it's definitely theorized that it only appears there because of Zelda's meddling with the teleportation thing that she... Oh, now I can run. Okay. Randomly out of nowhere I can run. Yeah, she gives the Purapad to Minoru, and then Minoru backwards engineers it and implements the teleportation technology. Or so the legend says. We'll have to see if that actually pans out. That was entirely just an assumption, pretty much. I'd love to find out if that's actually true. Dude, the Great Sky Island... I mean, not the Great Sky Island. The Great Plateau is completely different. This giant body of water running through here and everything. Like this... Does this even exist? At all? Does there... Come on, please let me open up a map. I gotta open up a map and look at the landscape here, dude. This does not even remotely exist at all on the Great Plateau in Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. Like, look at this gigantic carved out crevasse. It is quite massive. You would notice this, and it's just not there. Very interesting.
Welcome back, Your Majesties. And who is that with you?
We can explain everything.
We can explain
once we're back at the
everything.
castle. For
Castle.
now, simply know that she's a friend.
As you wish, Queen Sonia. In that case, let us be off.
I love that people were comparing that purple-haired dude to Cafe. That whatever that kid's name is from Majora's Mask. Pretty funny. What's his problem? Take ibuprofen, didn't? I mean, I get the feeling. I get headaches every day. Hold on, let me turn this off. So he was about to be possessed. Oh, wow. Huh. So the calamity was so bad back in the day. Let me see if I can fix this. Nope. It's just going to be crappy frame rate in the cutscenes, I guess.
But if they're appearing even here, then
The magic was so potent and so powerful back in the day that you could even possess humans, living creatures, rather than guardians. I don't know if it was possessing them or slowly killing them or something, but I figured it was either one of the two.
Quickly, just as you did a moment ago.
The power of light?
Use the Force. It's gonna be cool giving Zelda a sword for the first time. Well, not the first time. You know, Twilight Princess, Hyrule Warriors. But you know what I'm saying. Oh boy.
Apologies, Zelda. But could you lend us your aid? We must free these soldiers of the Shade's grasp.
Alright, let's lay the smackdown on him.
There's something sinister about all of this.
Let me see the combos.
I'll help as well.
Okay, that does that. It's not bad. So far, I'm liking this one. It's a nice cleave. Oh yeah, that's a good AoE right there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, give this specific Zelda a sword for the first time. This guy's sleeping on the job, dude. What is this guy's problem? Get up, buddy. It's time to work. I know nobody wants to get up for work, but you gotta do it. Everybody's sleeping on the job. These guys actually dead, or they just get up after a while? That's kind of interesting if they just stay there. Alright, there we go. There's some more. A couple more. What are they even fighting? Oh. Okay, so those guys were possessed. No wonder they're just laying there.
I can take things from here.
Huh. I didn't even notice that.
Your Majesty.
Worry not. The shades here are gone, and we'll see they remain as such.
Alright, what are you going to do with the Shrine of Light? Uh-oh. Are we about to witness it?
Across sky and earth, light shall prevail over evil.
Holy light, smile upon our people forevermore.
Well, that was easy. Okay.
Sacred power.
So that's the
Incredible.
IKEA assembly manual on full display. Interesting.
You must be exhausted after all that.
Not nearly as much as in days past. Now that I
MCL
have
Blue
Sonya's
says,
assistance,
what did this Zelda
the
do
power
in
of
Age
the
of
shrines can
Calamity?
hold for much longer
She had,
than before.
she used the
Truth be
Puripad
told, she aids
to
me
use,
more
like,
than she
bombs
knows.
and magnesis and stuff like that to attack.
In any
And she
case,
also had the Bow of
the
Light,
shades in the area should
and
be
then she got
contained.
an additional weapon, the motorcycle,
Now,
the Master Cycle,
shall we
Divine
make our way
Beast
to the castle?
Please.
for DLC.
The others
Zelda
have
was
gone ahead
super
to
powerful,
secure
by the
our
way,
route
when
to
she
the
had the Bow
castle.
of Light.
I suggest we join them when we're able.
And Jonsey G. Jonesy says, I don't know if you got my message, but I'll see you guys later. Oh, it's no problem, Jonesy G. I'm glad that you were able to drop by and say hi and join the stream.
Exactly.
I hope you can catch it again soon.
That's a bit difficult to answer succinctly, but
If you're curious, I'll
if
be
you're
glad to
curious,
explain
I
later.
would be glad to explain later.
Let me see. Can I push any buttons? What in the world is that on my screen? What is that? What's that? What is that? That's not normal. Kind of strange. I think I know what it is. It's like transparent for some reason to show the ground underneath it because I'm on an elevated surface. Why is it doing that? It's very weird. Alright, whatever. So I can't attack outside of combat areas and stuff like that, I guess. I can only use my kneecaps and legs.
To think that the very king and queen of Hyrule would be
Thank you for the help back there, no problem.
I wouldn't have it any other way. To protect one's kingdom is the greatest pride a ruler could ask for.
That, and a welcome escape from his duties at the castle.
Ooh, nice. That's a big gate. I don't know what's back here. Is it like, where are we related to? Okay, so there's the great, the Temple of Time. I'm sorry, I can't even speak today. There's a gate right there. There's a gate back here. I'm trying to like cross-reference the ruins that I kind of remember in the back of my mind of the Great Plateau and the present day, and line them up with what I'm seeing right now. It's not really working. Because these are just straight up not here. Why am I auto running?
Hyrule Castle lies just ahead.
Oh, it's a forced cutscene. Wait a second, is this the Great Plateau? I don't know, it's hard to believe it. It's so different. The River of the Dead area? It's actually not even close. It's probably the water that runs off of the River of the Dead.
And we're at the Great Plateau,
but it's nowhere near it.
Place of our kingdom. All my studies have spoken of precisely this.
That's why I'm so thrown off by this.
Then, that must mean this really is the past.
All right.
Hyrule. When the Zonai, who descended from the heavens, joined hands with the Hylians, who dwelled on the surface, their union led to a great and prosperous kingdom.
Okay. I wonder if there's going to be anything new in this.
A terrible evil arose.
This is straight up from the trailer. Interesting.
A war was fought to vanquish this evil, one which future generations would call the Imprisoning War.
Okay. It's an interesting intro. They do a really good job of changing the map so you can barely recognize it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm I'm struggling here. It really didn't look that much different at all when you saw it in the cutscenes in Tears of the Kingdom.
This one's just as eye-catching as the last.
Who is this?
I don't know, maybe blue's more your kind of color.
Please, all this fussing really isn't necessary.
Nonsense, my lady. You're Her Majesty's royal kin, and what's royalty without the garments to match it?
If you insist. Well then, how about this?
I think it's wonderful.
Is this Linalia? Yep, Linalia. Zelda's lady-in-waiting. What's she waiting for?
Now forget all that talk about going home. I vote you stay right here for the rest of forever.
You know I can't do that.
Oh, and today's your first time meeting Lady Minoru, yes? Nobody else has the brains that she does. Uh-huh. If anyone will have answers, it's her.
Thank you, Linalia.
All right. Oh man, please let me explore this library. Oh, please let me do it. Give me some lore, dude. It's not gonna let me, is it? Gonna be zero lore for me to explore, for me to check out and digest. Please don't do that to me.
Just what is this? My word, it moves almost as if it's actually alive.
Yep, probably.
Is this your first time seeing a construct? You've not graced my study in quite a while.
You got graced my study. I can't even read right now. Is this the girl? Perhaps.
As you may know, she seeks a means of returning to her own time. Minoru, could you lend her your wisdom?
Pleased to make your acquaintance. My name is Zelda. As I hear, I'm a very distant descendant. It's an honor to meet you, my lady.
Call me Minoru, please. And the honor is all mine, Zelda.
I wonder if it's going to let us see the cutscenes play out that the Chamberlain, you know,
Now to
wrote
the matter at hand.
for us to read in
Can
Tears
you
of the
tell me
Kingdom.
exactly what happened to you?
Yes.
Like the
I'd be glad
cutscene
to.
about Zelda testing out the construct
No
and
need
everything
to
like
hide
that.
your interest. Take a closer look, if you'd like.
Also the Phantom Zelda roaming the halls at
time I'm
night.
from, we do make use of machinery. Though I must say, this construct is different in so many ways. Would you mind if I made a record of this?
Please, go ahead.
Oh.
And what's that?
It's called Purapad.
That's the new
A friend
iPad.
of mine made it for me. It's capable of creating vivid depictions of any landscape or object you wish to chronicle. And it used to do even more than that, before I found myself here in this era.
Would you be willing to let me examine it? It may prove useful in my studies.
Of course. I have so many questions I'd like to ask about your construct as well.
I knew this would happen.
Can you explain how it works exactly? What empowers it to move like that?
You see, constructs...
We got the nerds babbling. The scholars doing their thing. You love to see it.
As Zelda and Minoru discussed construct technology, the two quickly realized they had a great deal in common. Minoru also took a keen interest in Zelda's Purapad and offered to do her best to restore some of its built-in functionality.
Really loving this little drawn art style right here. It's pretty cool.
Alas, Minoru was at a loss when it came to returning Zelda to her own era. She did, however, share her knowledge of draconification, a forbidden act by which a secret stone transforms a person into an eternal dragon at the cost of their heart and mind.
Their heart and mind. Okay, that might be some new information right there. That's kind of specific. I like that it whittled it down to heart and mind. I'll keep that in mind.
Making such a sacrifice would not remedy her situation. Zelda found herself unsure of how to proceed. But after a few words of encouragement from Rauru, she decided to speak with Sonia to learn more about the Queen's ability to manipulate time.
Okay, this is the tea party. Out in the garden. Not just yet.
So, Lady Zelda, are you getting used to life here at the castle?
Oh yes, each day has been more wonderful than the last. I've already learned a great many things from King Rauru and Queen Sonia, of course.
There's the cutscene. Her testing out the construct.
Minaru's incredible research. To think I would find myself riding atop a construct.
Well, I'm glad one of us was happy about it. Ever since you arrived, it's just been one eventful day after the next. Remember when His Majesty snuck off from his duties and we were foolish enough to join him?
It wasn't long until Queen Sonia found us, and she certainly wasn't happy when she did.
Now, after you, my lady.
What do we have here? The Gorons, you
That's
see.
what we call an envoy mask.
Oh, okay.
Envoy.
Yes. Each depicts one of the sacred beasts that guard our kingdom. Divine protectors we Hylians have worshipped since long ago. When the Zora, the Rito, and now the Gorons forged their pacts with Hyrule, we presented their leaders with one of those masks, proof of our alliance and the trust we bear for one another.
Huh.
Sacred beasts. Even at this early stage, it's clear that Hyrule is on good terms with the other leaders.
I hope they elaborate on the Sacred Beasts thing. That's pretty interesting.
What indeed? To be honest, we had hoped to join hands with them as well. But their desert tribes have begun to encroach on neighboring lands, in search of more fertile territory to call home. In times past, there was no shortage of Gerudo voices seeking cooperation with the continent at large. But those voices have grown far weaker of late.
Huh.
And I expect them to stay as such, given the Gerudo's current chieftain, the only male born to their tribe in the past 100 years. Now then, it's time for your training. Rauru mentioned he'll be joining us as well. Show him your best, Zelda.
I will.
Very interesting. We're getting some lore now. A mock battle.
Of course.
So why don't we show my husband what great strides you've made of late? Okay. So let me just digest that for a moment. Yeah, so apparently the masks, well, I mean, this was kind of hinted at in Tears of the Kingdom. The masks are modeled after actual ancient beasts that protected their kingdom in the ancient past. Does that imply that there's a straight up endless amount of divine beasts, or were they actually biologic? Like, were they living creatures, like deities? Almost like Jabu Jabu and stuff like that, and Valu. That's an interesting thought. But it also makes it even more interesting because there's not a gigantic lizard that walks around Death Mountain that we know of ever. There's not a massive elephant or bird, you know, stuff like that. So those have to be brand new, never heard of, never seen before, never spoken of. But there might be some sort of connection to that, though. There might be. Because I believe in Skyward Sword, there were a lot of elephant decor in a couple of the temples. I think it was the Earth Temple. Either the Earth Temple or the Fire Temple. I can't remember. So there's a connection there. But that's interesting. So I just wanted to mention that. And also, MCL Blue. You might actually not even be wrong, because in A Link Between Worlds, there is a character, Rosso, however you pronounce his name. He literally looks like a Hylian Goron mix. I mean, he even has a Goron crest on his belt, and he's got straight up Goron eyes. So it wouldn't be surprised me, and it's not impossible. Sonia says Dorito. I hear Dorito. I think you're hungry. I think you want to get that snack taken care of, MCL Blue. You're hungry, I bet. I love that they're showing us this side of Rauru. Yeah, they mentioned him being very mischievous, and Sonia always gave him a little spanking every time he got out of line. So that's pretty cool that they're showing him off as being a free spirit. CresstFallen, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Also, thank you for becoming a member. Thank you very much. Maybe they appeared after the Great Sea disappeared. Yeah, there's no telling. There's really no telling, because I mean, I hope that we get some sort of indication as to how long this game is in the future, from like in comparison to the rest of the series, but I'll forgive it if it doesn't, because that would be a little too nice of Nintendo to do that. We know Nintendo can't be doing any of that nice stuff for us. That would be absolutely insane. Alright, so I can dodge with this button. Okay. After performing regular attacks with Y, press X to combo attack. I have been doing that. Good Zelda. Now let's see how much power over light and time. You've got unique skills. R, hold. Okay, so this button right here, plus Y, X, A, or B. Unique skills are powerful attacks exclusive to each character. Hitting a powerful enemy with one will make them vulnerable. Okay. So stagger them. It looks like it says piercing light or bow of light. Unique skills. After using a unique skill, you'll need to wait a bit before you can use another. So basically, like runes, and what were they called? Like ice elemental staves or whatever in Age of Calamity. A gauge will be displayed. Yeah. All right, so we got to do bow of light. Let's try that out. Got him. Let's try the other one out. Actually, never mind, I can't do it. I thought I could use all of them, but I have to wait for that thing to go back up before I can use any of them. Got him. Plays just like Age of Calamity, I love it. Dodge with B. Dangerous attacks, what is this? When a powerful enemy is about to unleash a dangerous attack, it will glow with a red aura. Use unique skills or other special actions corresponding to the type of attack to interrupt it. Exactly like Age of Calamity. Okay, so what do I even do with that one? How am I supposed to know? Piercing light? Okay. Hold on a minute. Okay, I can guard with that button. Huh. Got him. That was pretty cool. You seem to be grasping the fundamentals, Zelda. Would you like to review them with a rematch? No, I would not. There's that Ocarina of Time owl dialogue trap. What strength? Okay, I didn't even read that. I must say, Zelda, I'm proud to see you putting everything you've learned to such good use.
Yes.
Assuming you were brought to this era by the secret stone amplifying your power over time, which is what I assumed, then you may be able to find a way home by furthering your understanding of that very power.
If I may.
Ah, I almost forgot I have something for you. Is it a pumpkin spice latte? It is a special ration. I'll take that, I guess, and instead, a travel ration prepared by a culinary construct. Use it to recover hearts. That's pretty cool design right there, a little heart on the side of it. I like it. Display the actions menu with the right D-pad button. Use special rations to restore health. Alright. A fine bout, but I wonder, will you be able to fight through the rest of my army? Let me see. I can't even move. Oh, okay, you can just... Oh, that's how you control it. Loose countless arrows, so I can do it like this too. Instead of pressing R. I can also change... Oh, okay, so I can change my stuff, my loadout, the orientation of my stuff through that little menu. That's pretty cool. Let me out of here. I want to go exploring so bad. Man, there needs to be a free camera mod for this. So bad, but rest in peace, Switch 2 emulation. You shall be missed. You never existed, but you shall be missed. Let me read the messages in the chat really quick, because I saw these in here. Dark Lotus says, in the Lightning Temple in Tears of the Kingdom, there is a camel decor. Yeah, I remember that one. I remember that one a lot. That's one of them, yeah. They were all over the place. And I always thought there was some serious significance to that because, you know, the connection with the mask and stuff like that and the Divine Beast. But I never assumed that the camel would be a literal creature that protected the land. That's interesting. Painted at the walls. At first I thought it was a divine beast in Breath of the Wild, but maybe it was the original sacred beast. That would be interesting. A big old camel. I wonder if they're actually massive, like just gigantic creatures. Or if they were, you know, decent size, around, you know, humanish kind of size, and just exaggerated to be giant divine beasts so they can become weapons, essentially. You never know. CresstFallen says, of course, I love your theories. Hey, thank you so much. I try my best. I appreciate that you check them out, and they encourage you to become a member. I love to see it. Nintendo doesn't do nice anymore. They're too busy paywalling Samus's radio behind a $30 purchase, susceptible to supply shortages. Yeah, I heard about that, and I'm also flabbergasted at the fact that they made you complete the game 100%. I don't know if you have to complete the game or if it's 100% the game. Either way, kind of dumb. But I mean, it's better than what they did with Skyward Sword, where they locked the, you know, fast travel and escape the area that you want to go to and go warp around to the bird statues with Zelda's amiibo. Skyward Sword HD. There's no way to obtain that ability at all in-game. So at least they gave you the option to get it in-game in the worst way imaginable. So, you know, it is what it is. Let's check out the menus now that I'm able to peruse the options. Blade of Light. 15 damage. Okay. I am level 1. Not bad. Almost halfway to leveling up. Kino. Kino! You ever see something that just makes you want to stand up and shout Kino? Okay, so this is all the dialogue, in case I missed some stuff. Options. General settings. What do we have? Auto use rations. I don't know about that. I don't want to do that. I want to at least be somewhat sentient. Rumble. Keep that on. Everything's looking good. Voice volume. Interesting. I will keep this on because I love the locking the minimap to north. Enemy health gauges. Turn that off. Very annoying seeing that crap on my screen. Action prompts. Yeah, I'll keep it on. Combo guidance. Auto decide. What is that? Select a display behavior for on-screen combo guidance, which shows the basic actions a character can perform. I don't even know what this is. I'm just gonna not mess with it until it becomes a problem. Then I will mess with it. Thank the Lord. Oh. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Hylia, as well. I appreciate it. Oh, that is so nice being able to turn the subtitles off. You have no idea, because I record the cutscenes later, and then I edit them, and I put them up on my second channel whenever I upscale them and stuff like that. So being able to turn the subtitles off is very nice for that. So thank you for that option. Breath of the Wild doesn't even have that option. Tears of the Kingdom, they were smart enough to add it. They could have done it for the Switch 2 version of Breath of the Wild. They didn't. Missed opportunity, but you know. MCL says, so the radio gets unlocked if you 100% the game. Do they think people will want to keep riding around at that point? Yeah, that's the problem with it. That, and I also heard that you apparently get the last armor upgrade like minutes away from the end of the game. So it's like, what's the point of that? I don't know. I think they dropped the ball on Prime 4, from what I'm hearing. Especially with the NPCs being extremely annoying Marvel quippers that just never shut up. You see, from what I get, I'm not even a fan of Metroid. I don't play Metroid. I've never played them. I've played the first Super Metroid. Well, not the first. It's not the first. I played Super Metroid. That's it. I'm not into Metroid. But even I, as somebody that's a complete outsider to the fandom, can understand what the Metroid series is supposed to be about. It's supposed to be about ambience. It's supposed to be about being alone on an isolated planet full of danger and alien species. You're supposed to discover stuff. It's complete ambience. And the feeling of just being completely alone, a badass bounty hunter on this planet that just, you know, just killing aliens. Just like Master Chief. Everybody draws that connection, that comparison. between Samus and Master Chief. Like, that's what Halo's supposed to be. That's what Metroid is supposed to be. And people don't understand that. They want to attach an annoying ass set of NPCs to Samus's back every single step of the way and just make it a gruelingly annoying experience. Like, can y'all shut up? I just want to enjoy this planet in peace. I don't know. I think it was Samus, Samus Aran, whatever you want to call her. She's probably an introvert. Probably. Or just wants to be left alone. Auto follow when attacking. Select whether to have the camera automatically follow behind your character when attacking. I don't think I want to have that. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Probably not. Select whether to have the camera automatically follow behind your character when moving. No. Camera slope adjustment. Select whether to have the camera automatically adjust its angle when traveling on sloped terrain. There's a lot of interesting settings in here. Manually taking control of the camera disables auto-follow functionality. What are these settings? I've never seen these settings in a game before. Very interesting. That is the power of the Switch 2 camera settings. And vertical aiming? No, I'm good. Motion control aiming. Turn that sewage off. No thank you. I'm an MLG gamer. I don't need no gyro controls. I'm good. I haven't tried... Hold on, I can use a special attack. Ooh, nice. I gotta stop using that combo. That combo's terrible. Yeah, seriously, good on them for all the settings, man. Yeah, I mean, I'll take all the settings. Give me them. I'll take them. Alright, so... What is this? What does this lead to? Is this just a gate? It's a building. A guard outpost, maybe? You know, I haven't even looked in the background once. I hadn't even thought of that. Anything nice, interesting back there? That's a big old tree back there. I wonder what that is. It's a normal tree, probably. Death Mountain's looking rather smoky. Ooh, it's got lava on it as well. It's pretty cool. Alright. Let me read the chat. What are y'all talking about? MCL says, I'm a huge Metroid fan, but this year has been a year of leaving Nintendo behind in general, and Prime 4 has not been making a great argument against it. Apparently. I mean, it's not that bad of a rating for a game. Apparently, that Miles McKenzie character in Prime 4 is like a self-insert character of Tanabe, the producer of the Metroid Prime games. I mean, the character looks exactly like him, which is funny because they made that character as annoying as possible. I mean, imagine doing that. Imagine animating your boss's face and purposefully giving him the most annoying dialogue possible. Why would he do that to himself? These developers are out of touch, man. Yikes. Pandy Fang says, not much of a fan of game that's about aliens or robots. I don't really like sci-fi games. That's a lot of settings good on them. Yeah, I mean, sci-fi games are very hard to pull off properly. There's only like a few sci-fi games out there that are really hit home with that feeling of true sci-fi. That don't make it corny. That doesn't make it feel like it's just forced or out of place. So I can understand that. Sci-fi is a very difficult genre to enjoy properly because it's just hard to do. It takes a high IQ to make a sci-fi game work properly. And there's an extreme lack of that in the game development industry these days. What are you doing? Just backing away. Let me hold a button down, see if it does anything. Special actions with the blah blah icon can shoot down enemies that attack from the air. Okay. So I'll use Bow of Light for this one, apparently. That makes sense. I can understand that one. Got him.
If I may.
That should do rather nicely. Or perhaps you'd like to train here a little longer. No, I don't. I've lost, but I hope you'll honor me with another battle sometime. That's a pretty slick-looking great sword. I need that. Look at that great sword. You even got the character, the charismatic, pointless bandages at Final Fantasy VII. Was it Final Fantasy VII? Or I think it was actually Kingdom Hearts that popularized that. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me know who did that. Who did that first? I think it was Kingdom Hearts, because I remember the Fenrir Keyblade from Kingdom Hearts 2 was just wrapped in bandages for absolutely no reason. I'm pretty sure there's somebody else that did that beforehand, but Nomura is just notorious for putting belts and bandages on anything, and zippers. Anything he can design. Okay. Man, this looks absolutely nothing like the Great Plateau in any way, shape, or form, dude. Seriously. Okay, never mind. So that over there, that's a different landmass entirely. That's not connected to this. Okay, I was about to say. I was like, where did that mountain come from? This is so high up and elevated. It's just difficult to picture the Great Plateau being this. Huh. There's a wooden wagon. I did not expect that with the Zonai technology. Ooh, a chest. Nice. I wonder if I missed a couple chests. That would not surprise me. Do not stay your blade on my account, Zelda. Bring it on, Billy Goat Boy. Let's rumble. Ah, okay, so he jumped in the air. You gotta wait on that a little bit. Got him. Get wrecked. Okay. Now I'm getting the hang of it. Ooh, that was a sneak attack. Well done. Nope. You get down from there. She's even stronger than I expected. I'll have to stay on my guard. We're off to a fine start, Zelda. Now let's show him the true depths of our power. Yes. I'm ready, Queen Sonia. Sync strikes. Ooh. Press L when the sync strike gauge and the nearby allies are full. A sync strike is a powerful attack performed by two characters working together. Different character combinations will produce different kinds of sync strikes. Fighting near an ally will gradually fill a character's sync gauge. You can fill the gauge more quickly by performing actions such as interrupting a dangerous attack or executing a switch attack. The heck is a switch attack? It's L. Okay.
I'm with you, Zelda.
Patty cake, patty cake. Performing a sync strike with Sonia will temporarily increase your attack and defense and greatly reduce the cooldown time of your unique skills. Press A to perform a finisher. Okay. Oh, that's extended range right there. Look at that. Got him.
Prepare yourself.
Sit down, buddy. That was quite a productive bout, Zelda. How would you feel about sparring again? Nope. Cloud's sword is indeed bandaged in Kingdom Hearts, but I don't think he has any bandaged swords in OG Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Pretty sure it was just Kingdom Hearts that love to do that. We got the big man. What's his name? Agraston or something like that? Quite a luxurious mane. Agraston, Goron Chief.
If we join you, we could use the practice. My Goron brothers, I hope you're ready to have a bit of fun today.
This guy's chilling. He's got them waxed eyebrows, or eyelashes, or eyelids. Good lord, I said everything under the sun but the right thing. He's sleeping. Gotta get rid of these guys. Get out of here. Defeat Pastos and his allies.
With my aid. Yes.
Huh. Well, that was weird. Interesting. Controlling Rauru, the founding king of Hyrule who wields the power of light. Armed with Ultra Hand and a Zonite Spear, this Zonai warrior brings his full might and majesty to bear in the battle against evil. Huh. Okay. That's pretty cool. You can just switch to your other guy across the way and then interrupt somebody from behind. Pretty sneaky. I like what they did there. Nope. Not today. You're going down.
A simple enough matter.
Raru's moveset is pretty cool. Nope. He hit me in the forehead with a Magma Rock. I thought I dodged it. There we go. Dodge it that time.
That won't do.
I can't see. Can't see anything. There we go. Okay, that sucked. Alright, let's see here. Oh, okay, I can aim it. Huh. That's pretty cool. I aim Raru's attack with the left stick and Zelda's attack with the right stick. Very interesting. So these sync attacks are pretty involved. Seems you've cracked this old boulder after all, and with that, our training session is complete. Nicely fought, Zelda. I hope you've come away with a better sense of what's required in battle.
Yes.
Thank you all for the assistance.
Now then.
Alright. Nice. I got 600 bucks. Alright. Golden apple, a rare, very sweet fruit that seems to have an extra sparkle to it, sometimes found near normal apples. Okay. Doesn't tell me what they do, so they must be just crafting ingredients or something. Alright. Or stuff that I can give to outposts, kind of like the other Age of Calamity game. Wouldn't surprise me. Oops.
Zelda. Zelda?
King Rauru, thank you for all of your help today.
What's this all of a sudden?
For years, I never knew my own strength. How to use this power, that is. Were my mother still alive, I'm sure I would have learned it from her. Of course, many others were there in her stead, though I never found my answers. But now, discovering the truth here like this, I'm so happy. I hope to be just like you and Queen Sonia one day, protecting my people, giving them a reason to live.
In that case, there's only one thing to do. Find a way to return you to your own era. So you can become the protector your kingdom needs.
This is the type of character development that I really wanted to see in Tears of the Kingdom.
Sonia and I will be here. Our time spent with you, as brief as it's been, has already meant the world to us. Come. We should be getting home.
See, that was nice. That was pleasant. We need more of that. Ah, that was refreshing. I've added some new features to your Puripad, Zelda, as well as a wealth of information about this era. Ooh. Let's find out. Its original functions are somewhat limited here, but it should still serve you well during your time with us.
Good.
It can also show you the status of each region, so be sure to use it to your advantage. I must say, it's a remarkable little device. If only I had the chance to speak with its creator. You're probably Purra's ancestor. I'm not even gonna lie. It would not surprise me. Princess of Hyrule, a Hyrulean princess from the distant future. She hones her powers over time and light in search of a way home, while working tirelessly to aid her kingdom's ancient founders. King of Hyrule, the first king of Hyrule, and one of the last surviving Zonai. He wields the power of light and a secret stone born by his people when they descended from the heavens long ago. Advancing the campaign. Use the Hyrule map to choose your next destination, complete quests, and participate in battles to advance the story. Okay, so this is the entirety of the map. Here's Death Mountain, and here's the, well, since Hyrule Castle's not even here, there's whatever that is. And this is not the Great Plateau, so what in the world is this? Why am I here? This is the Great Plateau, right? What in the world? Why am I here? Or is this where I need to go? That's probably it. 2-player mode. No thank you. Gallery, what do we have here? The founding queen of Hyrule, this gentle soul governs at Raru's side, supporting him with her boundless wisdom. She carries a secret stone and wields the power of time. People Hylian. Okay. A chamberlain serving the royal family who has assumed the role of Princess Zelda's lady-in-waiting. Though she can come across as easygoing, her ability to get things done has made her one of Raru's most trusted attendants. She also bears a curiosity for all things mystical and frequently jots down observations in her journal. Alrighty. Here's the cutscenes. Nice. Okay, so it also shows the little intermission cutscenes too. That's nice, just like Age of Calamity. I like that. Gives you a lot more context. And here's another music player. Really cool. It's just like Age of Imprisonment, or Calamity. I love it. Very nice. Here's my records. I wonder if I will ever see the save file detection from Age of Calamity. Give me any items. I wonder if that's coming up soon. That would be cool. MCL says, so, there's not going to be a free exploration, right? It's not that kind of game. Probably not. Age of Calamity didn't have one. But this game is much more involved. It gives you way more freedom in between battles and stuff like that. And when you saw Zelda walking around with Sonia and Raru, there was a lot more walking around. You couldn't even do that in Age of Calamity. So, I mean, I'll take it. I'll take whatever I can get. Here's my equipment. My inventory. Got a bundle of sticks. Interesting. Alright. Quests. After delivering the necessary materials to complete a quest, you'll earn bonuses such as upgrades for your characters or additional services you can use. Learning the blade. Yep, I'm gonna give him some apples. All it took was a nice meal to help Lady Zelda grow more comfortable with her training. When someone complimented her on her blade work, she smiled and mentioned she was simply following the example of a knight and friend from her own time. Uh-oh. Friend, you say? Friend, huh? Did Link just get friend-zoned? Very strange. I don't like that. Oh, nice. I get an additional combo. Press X to ready your bow, aim with L, and use X to fire arrows of light. Nice. Complete quests in Hyrule's various regions to contribute to their own ongoing development. Raising your contribution level in a region will earn you an assortment of rewards. I wonder what the 100% completion bonus and reward actually is in this game. I did not expect it to be the first Hyrule Warriors outfit for Link as the 100% reward in Age of Calamity. That was unexpected. So I wonder what it's going to be for this. Very interesting to think about. And I wonder if you can even change outfits in this game. I never even thought about that. What outfit would they even give Zelda? You know what I'm saying? Like, she didn't even wear anything else. Besides, you know, the first cutscene that she was in Tears of the Kingdom. She wore her, like, you know, her traveling outfit, whatever. With the Hylian hood. She wore that. So I guess you can give her that outfit, but I don't know. It's kind of weird. Because in Age of Calamity, you had all kinds of outfits that you can give Link and make him wear. But Zelda has none. None of that. So what are they gonna do? Just not give people outfits in this game or something? That would be disappointing. I hope they figure that out and make that happen somehow. That was pretty cool, being able to dress Link however you wanted in Age of Calamity. Completing quests and battles will add new destinations to the Hyrule map. Press R to locate, or right stick to locate the next story-related destination on the map. Side quests. That's an interesting way to word it. Characters may voice assorted thoughts and desires as the story progresses. To view these incidental musings, another interesting way to put it, check the Aside Quests icon on the Hyrule map screen. So if you want lore, click on the dialogue box icon. Ooh, Tobio's Hollow. That's an interesting thing to, like, just right off the bat. We getting into the mix right away. Ooh, this guy is pointing at this. A step towards strength. So these are upgrade quests. Zelda upgrade basic actions. And this is an upgrade one for Rauru. This is something. Gain use of the Hyrulean Training Plaza. Ooh. The Dojo from Age of Calamity. Training grounds, whatever. This one unlocks after I do this one. Alright. I think I'm going to do this first. Give him some bananas.
A fine showing.
With proof of the monster's defeat in hand, the soldier returned home satisfied and mentioned how helpful he found the items I had provided. I only hope this gives him the belief he needs to run training sessions effectively. Very nice. Practice your combat techniques by training with Hylian warriors. So this is the level up area. I can just kind of like the Pokemon Daycare Center. Use the Allies menu to select characters for development. Side quests. What are that? Why is that here? Side quests grant rewards for carrying out tasks specific to each character. When all of the tasks for a specific side quest have been accomplished, it will be marked as complete and a new one will be generated. Okay. Complete 2 quests. Okay, so I get some mushrooms for doing that. Very nice reward. And perform 1 special attack as Rauru. Okay, it's interesting. You have to do certain actions in order to unlock a side quest or something. Very cool. So, can I develop my sword? Ooh, I actually can. So this is a blacksmith and a dojo? All in one? Very cool. Slot unlocked at level 2. Ooh, nice. And 2, 5, 10, and I believe there's probably another one, just like Age of Calamity at like 15 or 20. I can't remember what number it was. Something is unlocked at level 7. Alright. Wait, you can upgrade these? Or am I reading this wrong? I doubt it. Is this literally... Okay, this maybe not even... I'm not even sure if I'm looking at this right. This might just be a training dummy kind of thing where you just fight NPCs for the heck of it. Very strange. Can I jump? Press any buttons? Nope. Oh, that sucks. I remember in Age of Calamity you could press buttons to move around on the loading screens as Terrico. It does not look like you can do that on this. Follow-up. Why was that even there? go.
A hard-won victory.
I wonder how long this battle is going to go on, if it's like infinite or something. Let me test that out. Hold on. So it's kind of like Link's bow attack in Age of Calamity. Very cool. This might actually just be infinite. Let me see, if this guy dies and another one spawns, then I'll know for sure. It's just a mess around mode, pretty much. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Alright. Maybe. Ooh, that's pretty cool. I like that attack. Oh, get out of here. Quit poking me. Okay, yeah. So it's just literally telling me to exit the battle. Do I gain any experience for that? No, I don't. So that's just completely pointless. Alright, so let's do this. Let's upgrade our basic attack.
Wonderful.
Lady Zelda enjoyed the meal I prepared, as well as a brief rest after her training session. While the ordeal may not have made her as strong as a Goron, nothing pleases me more than seeing her grow more vibrant and powerful with each new endeavor she undertakes. Okay, so I can hold that down, apparently, for a new combo. So that's an aside quest completed. 2 quests down. Okay. What do I need to do this? I don't know. I can't even do anything. Complete 2 more quests, apparently. Or something. What is this? I don't understand. My live stream brain is broken right now. Are you ready, Zelda? Then let us be off.
As Zelda busied herself with life in this new era, Minoru invited the princess on a survey of the depths. A gargantuan space beneath Hyrule that contained strange facilities, constructs, and relics from the Zonai who had once thrived on the surface. With the Zonai gone and their advanced civilization lost from the depths, the vast subterranean land had become rife with dangerous creatures and shades, which hindered Minoru's investigations at every turn. Concerned for Zelda's safety, Rauru offered to join the 2 explorers as they ventured deep beneath Hyrule's surface. but unknown perils awaited them in the perpetual darkness.
There's so much to consider when it comes to the fact that the Zonai, I mean, it was already known that the Zonai existed pre this era of the Zonai, of King Rauru and Sonia's rule, because they're basically extinct, pretty much. But we all knew that there was an era of Zonai where they were much more prosperous. It says that they thrived on the surface back then, but they also were dabbling in the depths at the same time. And Rauru and Sonia and Minoru are completely unaware and just unfamiliar and disconnected from the depths, that era of the Zonai. They have no idea what's going on down there. It's completely alien to them, apparently. They have nothing to do with it. So I'm like, what is this? Because, you know, those creatures that we found in the great abandoned central mine, we found them, those statues. There's that giant stone plaque in Lookout Landing in Tears of the Kingdom that you assemble, and it reveals that the great abandoned central mine is being circled by those mysterious unknown creatures, the unknown race underground. And Rauru is right there in front of the great abandoned central mine. Apparently, it looks exactly like him. So if they're completely disconnected, like they have nothing to do with the depths, and everything that's in the depths is just associated with the previous time that the Zonai were on the surface before they came back down, then how is Rauru on that plaque if he has nothing to do with it? And it's not even his era that messed with the depths. That I just don't understand. Maybe the great abandoned central mine is newer, but I doubt it. I'd love to find out how they tackle that one. I find it interesting that we're immediately going into the depths. Literally mission 2.
Was hidden underground?
Zelda, do try to mind your step.
A little bit of whiplash.
Dangerous creatures reside here, as do abandoned constructs lost to time.
Right.
Okay.
The lands beneath Hyrule's surface are home to innumerable sites of sacred power. Sites which our ancestors used to shield themselves as they forged a path through the impervious dark. They would surely prove useful for you and Rauru as well.
Shield themselves?
Powers of light might grow even stronger. Not far from here is a facility where I've been collecting constructs and such for my research. I haven't dared explore the darkness beyond, however. There's only so much I can do alone. Without help, that is.
She hasn't even walked around here yet.
Finally, we have the perfect chance to further our knowledge.
They have nothing to do with it. They have no idea what's down here.
Come. We can use the workshop ahead to make ready for our journey.
That's the facility you mentioned using for your research, yes? I'm excited to see what it's like.
I primarily use it as a storage area for relics that I lack the space for in my study.
Zonai relics? I can't believe I'll actually get to see them for myself.
You two are getting along even better than I expected.
Thank you. Good lord. I just want to walk around, dude. I want to look around and explore. See, here's your free roam, MCL Blue. Here it is. This is the extent of it, at least. Do you got anything? Any dialogue? Nope. Can I get burnt? No, I can't. I'm hearing music. Dude, I was looking forward to this game's soundtrack so much, dude, because I love Age of Calamity soundtrack. It is professional. It is just magnificent. So I can barely hear it. I've got the volume turned down on my speakers so quietly. So I'm missing out on the music, which is very unfortunate. I should probably put my headphones on so I can hear it. But I can't stand having headphones on. Very annoying. I'll deal with it. I'll take the punishment.
Is that your workshop, Minoru?
Indeed it is. Let's use it to get ourselves prepared for the investigation ahead.
What do we got on the ceiling? What is that? Another light? It looks like it. Just a little spotlight. Ooh, there's a cloth. I was hoping there's going to be like some sort of new emblem on it or something down here. You never know. I'm not leaving a single stone unturned. I cannot believe I sat there and waited an entire month to play this game. Dude, you have no idea how bad it was for me. I was absolutely seething the whole time. I was seeing other people post stuff about this game and talk about it, make videos about it. I was like, must be nice. Oh, must be fucking nice. Oh man, I was getting so worked up, mad. I was like, God damn, please. Oh man, I wanted to play this so bad. You guys are lucky. I'm glad that I was able to avoid spoilers so I can go into this fully naked. Oh yeah. We must keep this place tidy. Very difficult task, I would imagine. Alright, none of these books have any have anything on them that I can see. Nothing on the brim. Let us do our best today. That is a great attitude. Oh my. Oh yeah. Alright, that's enough screwing around. What y'all doing? Plenty of Zonai ore. You know, that's really cool looking. That looks like, I wish I could point my damn flashlight down. It looks like the bottoms. I mean, you'd have to know this, like, just by heart if you're super weird like me. There's, at the very bottom of the floating sky islands, there's like these little spires that come out from underneath it. And some of the spires are broken at the bottom of them. And the ones that are broken, they reveal a little bit of a green crystal on the underside. And those look exactly like this. This must be just straight up raw, like fresh off the boulder, raw Zonai ore. And the ones that we see in Tears of the Kingdom, like the nice square looking ones, they might be a little bit more processed. I don't know. Hopefully we can find that out. Let me check out what's on the shelf back here. Just a light, spike, a nice ladder. Ooh. I love me a good ladder. Alright, what are we cooking?
There's no telling what dangers may lie before us, which is precisely what these Zonai devices are for.
A flame emitter. A Zonai device that shoots fire directly ahead. It can be used to set incoming enemies ablaze. A portable device made by condensing Zonai charges. Use it immediately, cover energy. Okay. I see you're ready. Come, let's be on our way. Okay, so, oh yeah, well now the area is nicely lit. Suspiciously, for no reason. It's all lit up and beautified now. What's in the box? What's in the box? Got some Zonai bombs. All these crates. Some of these crates weren't even here when I was literally just looking at the table a second ago. Very fascinating. that Zonai magic, how it can just do things like that. Travel safely. Ruins, I can scarcely believe something this substantial was hiding just beneath the surface. I gotta figure out how to read. Well, that was a nice little transition. I'm in fighting mode now. That's pretty cool. Alright. Zonai devices. You can select and assign Zonai devices while using the right special actions menu as displayed. Okay. Use Zonai device R hold. So I can assign them as well. Okay. Pick a favorite one and put it on my slots. Flame emitters, Zelda. Yeah. Okay. Let me give it a spin. Try one out. Let's try this.
Let's try this.
All right. I was actually kind of worried when I saw this in the trailer that the hitbox was going to be like very narrow. But that's not the case. It's quite a nice, generous hitbox. I like that. I wonder if we get to fight an army of Evermeans in this game. Cut down some trees. Poe, a glowing spirit orb often found when purifying shades. Gather enough of them and perhaps they can be put to good use. Okay, so those shade enemies are corrupted Poes? A glowing spirit orb found when purifying shades. So if you purify a shade, then turn into a Poe. So I guess shades are just evil spirits? Huh. So that would imply that every single Poe in the devs that we found is not even an evil spirit. Just a regular old Poe. Zonite steel, one-handed. Interesting. I wonder what that's going to be. What's down here? Just a dent in the ground. Nothing interesting. Ooh, come across the gate. Captain Construct. Must be guarding the ruins. And they clearly view us as intruders. This does complicate matters. I find that so weird. Why? Why do these constructs, I mean, they're Zonai. They must have been given operatives to defend this area against anyone else. Like, it doesn't matter who it even is. Even if it's their own people that made them. They just attack. Either that or they're corrupted. I don't understand. That is very weird. Like, these were created by Zonai, their ancestors apparently. And they're just going crazy even on the Zonai. I mean, I figured that it was perfectly fine for them to attack Link on the Great Sky Island during the, the tutorial and stuff like that. You know, like the constructs that were scattered around the surface after the upheaval happened. That's kind of understandable because, it's just a random dude, a Hylian. But that doesn't seem to be the case. They just attack anybody. It's very odd. I did not expect that. It doesn't seem like this door is going to open. We won't be able to get inside from here. Then there's only one thing to do. Scour the area for another means of entry. Uh-oh, playing as Minoru. The elder sister of Hyrule's king, Minoru possesses both the power of spirit and unparalleled knowledge of the ancient Zonai. She battles with an elegance by summoning constructs and using auto-build to instantly combine Zonai devices. She just runs with this. That's pretty cool. Alright. Wait, can I not pick that up? I must have... Your energy gauge is full and you can't carry any more batteries. Okay, so that's what they are. They're basically apples in Age of Calamity, pretty much. Or elemental charges. I get you. We'll just... What happened? Oh, it's an Evermean. Hey, I was just talking about one of you guys. How y'all doing? Do I get some wood when I kill you guys? There we go. I do get wood. It's a nice way to farm some wood. There's no telling what I'll need a lot of this wood for, so I'm just going to get all the materials I can. If I remember correctly, I remember Age of Calamity having the same thing happen where you just need to farm some materials for a long time in order to 100% it. So I am not going to waste this chance. Okay, so that combo... Wait, that was different. What was that? Okay. Okay, that combo does that. Huh. Pretty cool. That's a lot of them, man. Let's try this out. Catch these toads on fire. The boiling frog theory. And Minaru's combo, you can juggle with Minaru. Not bad, not bad. She's got a fast, consistent combo. That's pretty cool. Good lord. More sentinels. Will you be able to handle this, Zelda? Probably not. That's a lot of clankers. Yeah, I like Minaru's combo. She, like, consistently moves forward, and I like that. It's a lot of mobility. Dude, I loved... I mained the Greatsword in Age of Calamity when I played Link. The Greatsword had so much mobility and so much crowd control and so much utility, it was insane. So I just love the Greatsword for that, and I hope the same thing happens in this game. I don't even know if you can use a Greatsword in this game at all, but that would be nice. I wonder if they're going to give Zelda an additional type of weapon as well, like how they did in the first game. Just multiple weapon types. That would be interesting. I wonder what could they even give her? About to kill this guy without even staggering him. Very good. Let's see what her special attack is. Ooh, a giant ball. Master Koga would be triggered by seeing that one.
Now be gone.
Just summoning the beta orbiters to finish them off. Ooh, chest. I will take that. A Captain Construct Horn. A Time Bomb. A Zonai device for a timed explosion. When it detonates, everything in its radius is caught in the blast. Alright, these Zonai devices can be thrown to cause a large explosion. Once thrown, a bomb will explode after a certain amount of time. It will also detonate upon immediately upon hitting a powerful enemy. That's pretty useful. Do I want it? I don't think so, but... You seem to grow stronger with each passing day, Zelda. Now, as for that entrance...
Of course.
Uh-oh, is this a Frox? It is. I want some lore on these creatures so bad. Why did they grow Zonite on their back, and what even is Zonite in the first place? So I would assume that you throw a bomb in his mouth right now. I would just assume that. Assign to that one. Okay, that's how you do it. There we go. Good old King Dodongo. I love it. Interesting.
I'll not let you down.
Alright, what's this gonna be? Ah, okay, so I can aim them too.
It's over.
A little too far away to do any damage, so that was a waste. It is what it is. Got him.
Now then.
Nice. That was a big chunk of health. I keep missing that follow-up. I'm not used to that because that was not an Age of Calamity. Oh wow, that was unfortunate.
I'm all right.
Zelda.
Understood.
There we go. Very nice. Hold on a minute. I just now noticed this over here. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of a backtrack. I wonder if that was closed off this whole time. Or if I just completely missed it. But there's a little section over here of enemies. And I don't want to miss a treasure chest accidentally. I'm gonna go back and take care of this if I can. Yeah, it's open. What do we have? Yeah, there's the chest. Okay, cool. Nice. Ooh, a large Poe. Nice. Bomb flowers. I bet I can't even use that. Maybe I can. Seems like this game might only allow me to use the timed bombs. All right. Let's This game's pretty fun so far. I'm gonna see if I can remember, like, if I can tell where I even am in the depths right now. I have no idea where I'm even at. Like, you seriously see this stuff right here? Like, what is this? This giant building. Is this a Lome Labyrinth? It can't be. Like, what is this crap? This was not here in the depths in Tears of the Kingdom. Where was this? I sense a sacred power emanating from within. Perhaps we should investigate. It would be good to learn more about this place, however possible. Okay. Make sure I get some wood. Okay, there's nothing else here. The mini-map says I can go through here. I'll go over here first to get the outpost. Seems to be an outpost right here. Never mind, the door's closed. Well, that solves that. Any chests? Nope. What about here? Nope. Keeping my eyes peeled. There's a box. Okay. A stone talus. That's a new attack. Huh. Oh, that's pretty cool. Actions are effective against enemies with sturdy defenses. Okay. Let me see if I can just throw a bomb at him. Wait a second. Is it exclusive to characters? Okay, that's weird. Very strange. I did not expect that. So Zonai devices and stuff that you assign on your little hotbar or whatever it is, it's just custom for every character. Very cool. Alright, took care of that guy. That's the entrance. Okay, don't need to go there. That's locked. Just gonna break this box, see what's in here. Now look, what in the world am I looking at over there? That might be a little environment glitch or something in the distance. That's kind of cool, seeing Zelda use weapons. First time here, don't mind me. Hey, thank you for joining the stream. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's really cool. It's refreshing to see Zelda use some weapons that she's not usually using. It's different. It's new. Very refreshing. Let's check this attack out. A joint Kamehameha wave. All right. Whoop that guy. What is this? Resonate with the sacred power. I don't know if I want to do that right now. I don't want something to happen and... There's all kinds of stuff that I can do. Never mind. It's just blocked. Alright, well, whatever. Let's resonate. Look, the markings lit up. Huh. What is this? Light seemed to materialize the moment we arrived as well. I've never seen anything like it. Is that Mineru's idle animation? She's just fiddling with a construct. That's a very soulful idle animation. Very well done. Three emblems on the door, but only one that's illuminated. A clue to how we can get inside, perhaps. Let's search for more sites of sacred power. So you gotta light up all the circles on the ground, and then you gain access to the door. Okay. Oops. Man, that's a lot of pose. All right. I kind of wish that they had shades, like the shade enemies in Tears of the Kingdom in the depths. That would have been pretty cool. A very nice way to farm pose, that's for sure. It's a little strange that there are 0 shades in Tears of the Kingdom, and I did not mean to do that. I do that. I've done that so many times in the other game. Just completely waste my stuff all the time. What do we got going on down here? Just a nice hole in the ground? Yeah, look at this gigantic structure, dude. Where in the world was this crap in Tears of the Kingdom? Like, where are we at right now? I would love to know that. Is there some sort of map? Like, actual map? Nope. Got him. They appear to respond to our powers of light. It's incredible this technology still functions after so many years of inactivity. I can't even fathom how far back it must have been for the actual ancient Zonai to have lived. If it's already been like 30,000 plus years in the past of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom for this era to happen, it's odd, isn't it? As ordered by their creators, I would have to think. They clearly wanted to keep people out, okay? Let me read that. It's odd, isn't it? These constructs don't hesitate to attack you, even though you're both Zonai. That's what I was talking about. But yeah, there's already a humongous gap between Tears of the Kingdom and its past of 30,000 years at least, for this era to happen. But, like, considering the fact that this, like, technology and this stuff in the depths was built even further in the past than that, Lord only knows how long ago that was. Can't even imagine. And I just now realized that Rauru and Mineru just were already on the way over there. Okay.
Zelda!
Looks like Raru and Minoru just ran through these, apparently. Not a problem, I'll just take care of it. That's more pose for me. Nice little treasure chest over there. What's inside? A luminous stone. Ooh, that's interesting. Because in Tears of the Kingdom, there are 0 luminous stones in the depths. Even though you would assume there to be some. Just none. Now that's interesting. It is loot. It's not actual ore, so I gotta consider that. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. If we find actual ore of luminous ore down here naturally, then that's when I can raise an eyebrow. But for now, it's just loot in a box. That should be the final emblem illuminated. Let us return to the door at once. The cutscene time. Open sesame. All right. Okay, I'm just kind of examining this area. I'm gonna read that dialogue. And it appears the seal could only be broken by those who wield the power of light. Even our Zonai ancestors would have been limited by such a restriction. Just what were they hiding? Yeah, why are we down here, dude? What provoked us to come down here in the first place? That is such a huge gap of information. Like, is this sometime in the future? Did we skip some events? Like, what happened? Why are we down here? Why did we know to come down here? What are we looking for? And what is this? Did I miss something? I know we're here just to enhance Zelda's powers, but surely they didn't come to the depths to do that. There had to have been some other way to do that. I don't know, man. I'm not going over there yet. I want to check this little side path out. Man, that guy got wrecked. Hidden vault containing a legendary grilled cheese. Oh man, now that's worth it. What is this thing floating around? Set up camp? What is that? Huh. Hold on, let me look around. MCL says I wasn't paying attention to the story. Apparently neither was I. What is this? You set up a new camp. Okay, your special rations and batteries have been replenished.
Are you ready to go?
That's different. So, if I just enter the perimeter of the area, then I heal? Okay, enter camp. What is this? Is it... Okay, that's literally just it. Why? That's strange. Why did they make this a tiny little cutscene? Like, there's got to be some more use that you get out of entering a camp later on. There has to be, because there's no reason for it to just give you this tiny cutscene of blurred background when you could just enter the vicinity of the area right here and it would just do the same thing. Replenish your rations and batteries just by getting near it. Because, you know, that would make sense. I don't know. There might be some more unknown details about the camps later down the road. Maybe some equipment customization mid-mission. That would be pretty cool. Swap out a weapon, change characters, allies, whatever. I would like that. I'd like that a lot. Also, in Age of Calamity, you could eat food. Give you some bonuses for like the first couple minutes of the mission until the effects wore off. So maybe you could just reapply food effects mid-mission through the camp. That would be nice. These trees have a lot of health. I've noticed that. Pretty beefy damage sponges. Yeah, they can take a whooping. Look at this. It's still going. There we go. Good lord. Those are some strong trees. Uh-oh. We got a big boy here. Is that another manner of construct? Right when we had almost reached our destination as well. We'll have to deal with it if we're to delve any further. Hopefully I wasn't far enough away to like deal no damage. I did absolutely nothing to his weak spot. Wow. That thing kind of sucks. It's too high up to hit the weak spot, so I can't really blame it. No flame emitter. Let's go to Minoru and use a bomb on him. See if my arrows can do anything. Wow, it actually worked. I did not expect that. Huh. Alright, give him a whooping.
Zelda, without delay.
Uh-oh. Okay, so the shades can corrupt things as well, just like Ganon's malice. Huh. Phase 2.
What?
Over here.
The bombs kind of suck, I've noticed. They don't really do much. They're definitely not as good as the bomb runes in Age of Calamity. I've picked up on that. And they're finite, aren't they? I actually don't know about that. Maybe they're not. Let me see. Is this like 55 damage and 25 damage? I don't know. This is 45 and this is 80. Is it like cooldown time? Huh.
show of might.
Alright. Let me just switch to another character and get out of that nonsense.
With me, Zelda.
I'd be honored.
Alright, I'm not far away this time.
Make ready. Now then.
Very cool. I'm glad they gave him that attack. That's nice.
Yes.
Okay. That was a cool fight. Definitely different. More unique than Tears of the Kingdoms.
Well then. Just what we were hoping to find.
Minoru.
Huh. That's pretty cool. That's extremely dangerous with roots just growing around everywhere.
On we go.
Very weird, impractical lighting. I see Minoru is still useless. Can't fault this game for faithfulness. Yeah, her construct is useless. Her combo is actually pretty good. But her construct is still just absolute dog water.
Stay away.
Stay away. Why? Jonsey, you better come back to the chat, because I usurped your #1 spot. Oh, you did, didn't you? Yeah, you're #1. #1 on the leaderboards. This is interesting, because Minoru is literally the sister of the king of the Zonai, and it's like, how could she be restricted from unlocking whatever that was? Who in the world did this? Who made this? What level of hierarchy were they? Because definitely had to be high up. It might not be related to blood, it might just be related to the individual itself that can unlock it. I don't know.
A construct?
There he is. We got the Transformer
I've never seen one
Voltron.
like this before.
Please, Minoru. We mustn't disturb it. We
Sleeping.
saw them. The firm warning and the collapsed seal at the entrance. It stands to reason that this chamber was once locked away by a powerful magic.
But by who?
What slumbers here might very well be forbidden technology. Tools of the Zonai's demise.
I don't know about that, Buster.
Yes. Perhaps you're right.
I think you could need... There's like so many of them. Hold on.
If that's really true, then we're obliged to study it from every angle.
Dude, you need to turn all of them on right now. If you guys want to live.
It's better
Can you
to
imagine
know
like 20 links?
than to leave things to chance. Research it however you like.
Ganondorf would become a
ask that
bottom
you not
within
act.
seconds.
I understand.
Absolutely destroyed.
Zelda, from this point on,
A power bottom, actually. I want to get my terminology correct. Resealing the chamber should take priority for now. I don't know. I don't want to reseal that. Unless everybody stays in there and tries to figure out how to turn those things on, dude. I can't believe nobody came down there with no AA batteries. Not a single Duracell. Shameful display. Maybe they take C batteries. The elusive C battery. I wonder if you can use these. I'm just going to read it instead of guessing. Zonite steel that can be used to enhance weapons. I'm glad I can read. This type is both sturdy and light, making it an excellent choice for one-handed weapons. Okay. You can enhance spears, one-handed. Okay. So I guess this is just to enhance like Raru's weapon and Zelda's weapon. Stuff like that. Interesting. A giant bright bloom seed. A seed that's found underground. When it blooms, it radiates a large amount of light from its big flower. This mysterious mineral gives off a pale blue glow in the dark. Some to be souls of the dead. Yeah, it's the same description from Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Same exact one. An unusual mineral that has many purposes. Energy that can be God, I can't even read. Energy can be extracted from it and refined for the crafting of weapons and armor. Huh. It excretes luminescent elements, which causes it to glow faintly in the dark. I'm trying to look and see if there's any like new descriptions for some of these. It seems like there might be. A couple of them seem new. No mere mortal could ever hope to shatter it. Huh. Alright. I wonder if the spirit of the hero is subject to conservation of ninjutsu rules. Oh, Minoru. Sister of the King of Hyrule, Raru's eldest sister, or elder sister. And an expert in the Zonai, she is often found researching constructs and other technological wonders in her study. She possesses a secret stone and the unique ability to separate her spirit from her body. New information has been added to the map. That did absolutely nothing. I can't see anything down here. A dispenser device. So I can put stuff in to get stuff out. Required energy 0 out of 100%. Okay. Put in a certain number of Zonai mineral materials to obtain a specific Zonai device from this dispenser. Once you obtain a device, you will unlock a new special action. Okay. What do I want to get rid of? Probably these, in all honesty. Let's just give it a swirl for now. See what it does. A frost emitter. A Zonai device that blasts frigid air directly ahead. It can be used to freeze incoming enemies in their tracks. Okay. Hitting an enemy with ice attacks can cause it to freeze. Frozen enemies cannot move easily and will also take major damage when struck by a large impact, such as a time bomb explosion. Interesting. Okay. No. Challenges are battles that can be attempted independently of the main story. Use them to level up characters, practice moves, collect materials, and rupees, and further flesh out the game world and story. Okay. Alright, so this is the main quest, I would imagine. I don't want to do that. We got a new thing from Minoru here. +1 bonus heart, nice. Upgrade basic actions, okay. Oh yeah, maybe I already did this without even knowing it. That's why it's grayed out. Okay, so here's some side quest stuff. What do I get from this? Usually I get stuff. This is just farm materials, I guess. Okay, I can do that. Now what is this? Enhancing our weapons. Ooh, I will take that.
Excellent work.
With the materials we supplied, the blacksmith was ready in no time. I didn't quite know what we needed zonite and construction parts for. Construct parts, I cannot read today. But it all makes sense now. Lady Minoru has built us a smithing construct. Alright. Enhance weapons with Zonite steel to make them grow more powerful, or sell off any unwanted Zonite steel in exchange for rupees. Allow me to assist in all manners of weapon craft. I promise your armaments will be in safe hands. Okay. Enhance weapons. Blade of Light. You can raise the level and attack power of a weapon by enhancing it with Zonite steel. Different weapon types will require different varieties of Zonite steel. Okay. I've got 4 of these for one-handed weapons. So, is it 1 for 1? You use one of these to level up once? Probably not, because it's got an EXP bar. It's probably just a chunk. It costs $400 to level it up. I better get a lot of these. Phew, that's a lot of money. I mean, I got literally nothing to spend it on right now, so why not? This is the projected result, which cannot be undone once completed. Shall I proceed? Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of hesitant to do it right now, but it's whatever. A little bit more damage wouldn't hurt anybody. Okay, so that's how they're doing it in this game. Because in Age of Calamity, you just... What just happened? I didn't even press anything. Enhance a weapon one time at the weapon's research base. Okay. I got $300. Huh. Well, now I can do Rarus. Give him a little bit more damage. I'll take it. Thank you for the free smackaroos. Yeah, in Age of Calamity, you just crammed a bunch of weapons into a grinder and leveled up your weapons that way, but kind of making me think that there's not a lot of weapon types in this game, but I could be very severely wrong. I hope that I am. I like a lot of variety in weapon types. I forgot this was way over here. Raru 1 bonus heart. Alright, nice. I don't have fish, unfortunately. Gotta grab some of those. Let me do Minaru's little thingy here.
This should prove useful in battle.
Nice. Hold on. Soldiers from every region of the continent will be coming together soon for a training exercise under King Raru's command. His Majesty will need to issue orders to countless combatants at once, and has tasked me with ensuring that we have all the materials we need to light the signal fires. Okay. Some decent lore. His Majesty was able to use the signal fires to send precise commands to his soldiers, who left the training very much improved. As for me, I'm simply glad I was able to help, even just a little. Triggering X attacks, press X once more to perform a follow-up attack. Ooh. Very interesting. What just appeared? This? Did this just appear? Wasn't paying attention. Let's check it out the chat. Okay, so I guess that just appeared. I'm gonna do this over here. Is this what I just did? It must be the missions that I just did already. These are the story missions that I did. The Art of the Blade, yeah, then the Great Plateau. Okay, so you can just replay them, so that's what the icons look like. Alright. I guess we can just move along. Wait a minute. This is the surface? And this is the depths. Okay.
It seems I've grown stronger.
Lee Minoru mentioned that a few shades ended up attacking her while she was putting the final touches on her workshop, but she made it through unscathed thanks to our materials. In better news, she also came up with a new use for her Zonai devices while exploring the nearby ruins. There we go. There's that last combo attack. Nice, nice. Okay, so here's an actual mission that I haven't done. So the cross blades are actual story missions, and the single blade is a side quest. I get it now. I don't understand what a side quests are. I mean, it implied that we needed to do these in order to gain like lore, details, dialogue, extra stuff like that, but literally none of that is happening. So maybe I just misread into that somehow. Learning that dangerous primordial creatures have appeared near the expedition outpost in the depths, Minoru heads off to quell the threat. Time limited and restricted allies. Okay. Alright, whatever. Let's jump in.
We should ready ourselves before we depart.
Let's move out.
Let me try out her new combo. Ooh, that's nice. I like that. A lot of mobility. That seems to be Minoru's forte. Mobility. I like that. I'm just gonna be real, because the second that they allow me to play the Construct Link, if that is who he claims to be, I'm probably never gonna play another character. Because I know that dude's gonna let me use great swords, most likely. He's got it. If it's Link, I saw the trailers and it looks like he has the exact same animations, the same special attack and everything that Age of Calamity Link has, which really does make me think it's literally just Link, like the Spirit of Hero, cloned into Construct robot form. We'll see if I'm right about that, but yeah. It's a good sign that he will have multiple weapon types, just like Age of Calamity, and that means great sword time, Unga Bunga mode. Yes, please.
No surrender. Not done. I have you.
Hey, Soup's in the chat. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Hi guys, was debating watching this. I didn't want spoilers, but I don't really care about them. That's kind of my mindset. Usually I just don't even care about spoilers. Like, I will purposefully spoil myself on most things because I really don't care in the end of the, like, at the end of the day. I have no idea what in the world that follow-up crap is. I think I might be pressing the wrong button. I'm used to pressing Y, you know, Y at the top because of Xbox. Curse you, Xbox, for forever engraving that in my head. So when I see press Y to follow up, I'm literally pressing up, like where triangle and the top button is. And that's not Y, that's X in this controller. I'm being brainwashed by Microsoft. It's hard to unlearn that habit. What is that? Oh, it's just a weird rock. Soup says, gonna have to wait till Christmas for this. That's not that long away, not that far. There's really not many spoilers for this, honestly, yet. So you're really not missing out. You're not you don't have to worry too much. arrived at the targeted location. Defeat the frogs. Oh, Minoru's moving ahead. I'm taking forever, I guess. Well, well, well. Snooze is in the stream. How you doing, Snooze? Welcome. Glad you could make it. Well, 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 indeed. I'm getting pulled towards the frogs all the way over here. Like, are you kidding me? Now, calm down. I can't wait to see what people have to say about this. Minoru's construct is just straight up crap again. Like, come on, man. Can they seriously not figure out how to make this good? That is so bad. Why did they do that? It's so bad. You never, ever want to do a joint attack, a sync attack with Minoru and Zelda. That's just not going to happen.
Zelda, without delay.
Uh-oh, I just read the chat. Snooze, did you just say that you're sick? You can't be sick. I'm sick. How can we both be sick? That doesn't make sense. Where's the logic in that? Are you telling me that other people can be sick too? At the same time as me? There's no way. That's pretty cool. Just flicked a time bomb into its mouth. I like that attack. Very clever. Very nice. A little sicky, but it's fine. Thoughts on the game so far? It's actually pretty fun. It's definitely more involved. Much more emphasis placed on actually experiencing the world itself in this game versus Age of Calamity. You feel, like I said, you're much more involved in what's actually happening step by step. Except there is one part where it jumped down into the depths as like literally mission number 2, and I was like, what just happened? Like, why are we down here? It gave absolutely like next to no explanation as to why we were even down here. Maybe I should have read more or paid attention more or something, but good lord. Like, that's the first thing that we do the second Zelda gets to the past? I doubt that. Kind of weird. Alright. One-handed, spear, one-handed. Okay, why are these 2 different colors than this one? Are these like the special, unique ones, or I don't know. I don't know what that is, but so far so good. This game is good. Ooh, I got a lot of money for that one. Soup says, I've always preferred Hyrule Warriors over the mainstream ones, honestly. What are you talking about over the mainstream ones? Are you talking about like Dynasty Warriors and stuff like that, like the other Hyrule, the other Warriors games? Or are you talking about like the main series of Zelda? I swear like half of my class, including me, has a really bad cough. I mean, everybody's I didn't say that. Everybody's hawking up a hairball, pretty much. Good old winter does that to everybody. At least once. Every single winter, I always get like a required cold. Annually, every year, whether I like it or not. That's just how life handles it. That's how it rolls. Wait, what? Dude, I'm so glad I'm not the only one. Anyway, get better, guys. Yeah, I'm hot off the heels of a very annoying cold. So, my throat is kind of messed up a little bit. Still kind of recovering from that. No, I meant the main series of Zelda. So you like the Hyrule Warriors games more than the actual Zelda series itself. Ooh, that's a spicy one right there. Did I do the mission? Am I redoing it again? Like, what was that? Please don't tell me I just redid the mission. I think that's exactly what I just did. Yeah. That's what I did. Alright, well, I'm not doing that. Very interesting. I think I actually clicked on it like an idiot, so that's my fault. Let's check this out.
Let's move out.
Oh yeah, snooze and soup. I'm actually using something quite interesting. I'll show you guys in a minute once I'm able to comfortably do so. Let me take care of some enemies really quick. Okay, now I know how follow-up attacks work. I'm pressing the correct button now. Imagine that. Imagine playing the game properly. Never crossed my mind. Not even for a second. We don't do that here on Gossip Geist. If this were lore accurate, this thing would explode in a single hit. Kind of weird to make a choo-choo a boss of all things. Why would you do such a thing? Yeah, let's use this.
I'm with you. Down with you. It's over. Now be gone. The challenge overcome.
Okay. Looks like, well, never mind. I was about to say. I didn't think the coast was clear just yet. That's what I was thinking. These guys were sneaking in. Where even is Zelda? She's over there messing around. Go. This one's taken care of. Nice. Got one more over here. Please don't get on the robot. No. Maybe the robot's a little bit more effective on things that are tiny. Smaller enemies. We'll find out. I've only ever used it on a Frox. I mean, it's kind of good. It deals a lot of damage. I'll give it that. Kind of just slow as hell, though. Seems that's all of them. They're running away. Running for their dear lives. Alright, there was that. That's finished. Racking in the dough. We got myself some fish. Nice, I can use that for Raru's other thingamajig. Give him a new basic attack or a heart or something. Can't remember. Yeah, there we go.
Magnificent.
Man, Raru's got some crazy combos. I'll have to check out his attacks soon when I can.
Seems I've room yet to grow.
Nice. Yeah. I'll show you that in a second. Forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me, Soup. Let me read the chat. Recall in combat is so sick. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm glad they figured out how to implement that in this game in a really flashy way. Very nice. Too bad we didn't really get to use it for Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, that would have been cool. We kind of can, but, you know, inadvertently. In a kind of workaround kind of way. But nowhere near this level, like on the level as this, that's for sure. You are so lucky having adult money, man. I want to buy this and the Switch too. Well, I have Monopoly money, believe it or not. I actually have 2-year-old money. I'm almost there to 3-year-old money. I don't know what in the hell I'm saying. I'm not going to do this. I will do this just to show you guys what I was talking about. But yeah, I have, what was that thing that you wanted to show us? I wanted to show you guys a interesting thing I was able to figure out for the Switch 2. So on my Elgato, on my emulators, I'm able to... Can you quit auto-locking on? I don't care. On my emulators, when I play Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom and stuff like that, for my videos, in order to make the game look super crisp and clear and bring out a lot of details and get rid of the fog and stuff like that, like the blurry background and stuff, I apply Reshade. Because it's very effective on emulators. You can do a lot of things with it. You can apply MXAO, like ambient occlusion, and do ray tracing and stuff like that. All kinds of stuff that you can use with Reshade and make the colors pop out more. But you can't really do that with, well, as far as I was aware at least, you couldn't really do that with Elgato. Like if you wanted to play your Switch and record that, the game would look, you know, like it's supposed to look, very default, very blurry. Colors are kind of muted. You know, the typical Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom art style, where things are just very smeared, like a Vaseline layer is smeared across the screen. I don't know why the games are designed that way, but, you know, Reshade comes to the rescue on emulators in that case. But I was like, how can I possibly do that for my Elgato, for my Switch, too, whenever I stream it? Or when I want to record footage for it? Because, at the moment, Nintendo Switch 2 emulation is basically dead. Like, there's no indication of that being a reality anytime soon. So I'm coming to the terms of not playing these games on an emulator and not playing them on super high resolution and, you know, all these mods to make them look very nice and all that. Just improvements to make the game look nice so I can record them all beautifully and what have you. So I was just trying to say, what can I do to make the games look better than they do now by default on the Switch? So I figured out a way to actually get Reshade to work, which is just insane to me. But yeah, if you just check this out, this is what the game looks like by default. And this is what it looks like with it enabled. Hold on a second, let me get away from this goon. Yeah, y'all be quiet. This is what it looks like when it's on. Like, just look at the gate over there. It is insane, the difference. This is on and off. On and off. The difference it makes is crazy. Like, I just cannot fathom it. You can see the wood grain on the fence here pop out so much more with my effects enabled. And it is a serious game changer on Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom Switch 2 editions. I tested this out first and foremost on those games, and I was curious how it would carry over on this one and how good it would look, but it just looks the same. It's such a huge improvement, and it's unreal. So everybody else that you see playing this game, I don't know if they've figured this out too, how to put reshade on their Switch 2 capture, but chances are they probably haven't, because I don't think anybody else is just as mentally deranged as I am when it comes to making things look better in any minuscule way I can possibly do. Because I'm serious when I say I try everything to make my content look better. Everything. So I hope it comes through, and I hope it looks nice. Let me know what your opinions are, actually, now that I'm sitting here showing you guys the reshade. Let me know what your opinion is on the difference between the before and after. Let me get rid of this guy. Well, just let me show you again. Here's the after, and here's the before. I cannot believe the game actually just straight up looks like this by default. It just straight up looks like it's a blur on the screen. I don't know if it's just me, or if it's just my Switch, or what, but they seriously designed the game to look like this. It looks like it's straight up blurry. Maybe my eyesight's like going bad or something. But holy crap, this looks even worse than Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom in terms of blur. But can you just enable reshade? Then wow, all of a sudden the game has colors, and all of a sudden you can see details on that building way back there in the distance behind that gate. You can see the bricks pop out so much more. It looks so dark by default. Yeah, it just looks dim, like dim and blurred. I can definitely tell the difference. It looks so much better. I'm glad that I'm not the only one that thinks that. I was hoping that people would agree with me. You know, the usual. People would say, yeah, that looks good. You spent your time wisely, gossip. And I'm glad that I did, apparently. So people seem to like it. That's nice. Very relieving. I know reshade is a subjective thing, and some people don't like the... some people really like it just straight up default experience. And they don't like boosted colors or saturation or bloom or anything like that. And that's fine. I just, like, I literally cannot stand like, negative colors in games. It's just very, very annoying. Alright. Here we go. Let's make a new console with amazing graphics. Let's apply a bunch of filters and hide the good graphics. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. I mean, why do they do this? To be fair, the Switch 2 versions of Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, they actually slightly, and I mean ever so slightly, reduced the filter, the fog blur filter on the screen. The games do look better in comparison, that's for sure. So I'll give them some credit there. That's fine. I'm glad they did that. But it's not enough. Just get rid of the whole thing. Don't turn it down by like 10%. Get rid of the whole thing. It's pointless. Like, they made games like Wind Waker, they made Skyward Sword, they make some of the most colorful Zelda games known to mankind. And then they do Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom with extremely blurry filters on the screen, and the games do look colorful once you remove them. That's the craziest thing. You can mod them out and get rid of them completely. And the games look absolutely gorgeous. The colors are so amazing. So I have no idea what their fetish is with just making it very impossible to see anything. Just making the most butt-ugly game you can. I guess that's all the rage these days. Not under my watch. Good old Reshade. And I'm going to go ahead and divulge the details on how to do it again. Because I did this at the very beginning of the stream. I'm going to do it again. Because I am absolutely desperate for people to find out. I mean, look at the comparison here. Watch. Just look at the colors popping on all of these icons, dude. I mean, this is just to prove to you that I'm literally playing on my Switch 2 right now. This is it. My Switch 2. So, it's not emulation. I'm playing on my Switch 2, and I'm using Reshade on it because I'm an absolute legend. Only exit out of this, not the whole game, just this battle. But yeah, just to reiterate what I said at the beginning of the stream and how I do it is I just set Reshade up. I hook it up to OBS, you know how you would do any other game, like to an emulator or to a specific game or whatever. Just hook it up to your OBS, and then on your Elgato source, just right-click on it, and then click on Open Source Projector, and then project it on one of your monitors if you have two, or if you have one, it works on one. It doesn't matter if you have one, it'll work just fine. It'll put a full screen display of your Elgato source on your screen. If you don't do that, it won't show the reshade effects when you stream or when you record a footage. Like, it'll only do that when you do the open source projector, when it projects onto your screen. And I'll even show you as an example right now. I just exited that open source projector. I'm going to right click my Elgato source. I click open source projector, do my monitor, and you can see the reshade effects load just now. And there you go. That's how you do it. I see no gain out of that for Nintendo. Like, why? Why would they do that? You're telling me, buddy. I think what they did... Here's my theory. Because I don't even think the Switch 1 was that washed out. I think what they did was they were straight up developing the Switch 2 the whole time with HDR turned on. Because that's one of Switch 2's new features, you know, HDR. HDR is a meme, if you ask me. Who cares about HDR? For the 3 people out there on the planet Earth that actually plays games in HDR, that have HDR monitors and stuff like that, that play stuff like that, that enjoy it, that's fine. Congratulations to them. I'm happy for them. But everybody else that's human, we like to have TVs that just look nice. You don't have to have a setting enabled for them to look nice, you know? You know what I'm saying? So if they can make games... I mean, I'm using Reshade right now to make my game look super colorful, very nice, very vibrant, very crisp. If my TV is capable of looking like this, Nintendo has absolutely no excuse to make the game look like this. It's just by default. No excuse. You don't have to force HDR onto people in order to make the games look like this. You don't need HDR. I mean, I know HDR is a much more involved thing. Like, you need it does a lot more different stuff with lighting and all that. I understand the depths of the differences between HDR and whatever I've got going on now, like non-HDR stuff. That's not lost on me. But come on, who cares really? At the end of the day, I just want to play a game that looks nice and clean and crisp, and you know, 4K, modern. But yeah, I just wanted to let you guys know on that little detail. I might spill the beans on that a little bit later on, officially. I might tell this method to other people in the Zelda community, Zelda creators, and get them up to speed. Hopefully they can do the same thing and replicate it. Because I'll show you right now. We can just make sure I'm on the right one. Yeah. These are my my filters that I've got enabled at the moment. It's just clarity 2, clarity, colorfulness, levels plus, and we got color correct. This is auto color correct. You can just turn this off, and it very, very slightly gets rid of the green tint. Levels plus just increases the colors darker blacks and brighter whites, stuff like that. And colorfulness just literally boosts saturation pretty much just by a small degree. Clarity improves the sharpness and details on the screen. And then clarity 2 is a little bit different, slightly more involved, but I layered them both on top of each other to make them double up the effect and pop much more. So that's literally it. So just to show that it works, it actually works. I'm not using emulation of any kind. It's just, it just boggles my mind that I was able to figure that out. I mean, it's not even that hard to figure out once you are told how it works, but it blew my tiny mind, that's for sure. I never thought in a million years I would be able to put Reshade on a console game. Just, I never thought about that.
And delving deeper into construct technology, Zelda found herself leading a busy, yet ultimately fulfilling, existence in ancient Hyrule.
That's nice.
One day, however, while training to manipulate time in Hyrule Field, Zelda and Sonia
Who's that
received
gentleman?
an urgent report.
Top Knot Man, how you doing?
A swarm of rampaging Molduga, giant creatures
Raging Molduga.
hailing from the Gerudo Desert, was heading straight for Hyrule Castle.
Okay. We get to spank some sandworms, some big old fat sandworms. Whatever those things even are. The Crimson Chin sandworms.
They've still not arrived?
No.
Yeah, I think my CPU is like crapping its pants right now with Reshade enabled and me streaming at the same time. That's the only downside that I've found so far with using Reshade. If you're streaming and stuff, you're going to see a little bit of a hitch every now and then in the frame rate, apparently. In my testing off stream with like regular recordings, it didn't do this frame rate hitching. But it does it down during streams, which kind of sucks. Kotake, Koume.
Impudent little.
Ganondorf, how you doing?
Disobey my orders, Ardy.
I'll do no such thing.
Interesting. I need a new CPU so bad. This frame rate hitching is terrible.
It's more than we thought.
Oh wow, this is the cutscene from Tears of the Kingdom. Here we go. That's super cool how they just feed into each other like that. Like it creates that continuity. Very nice. Yeah, this is Reshade off. Just keep that in mind. Just the difference, man. It's so crazy. Oh, man. I'm never going to get over that.
What? There it is. Look, the signal from Chief Ganondorf.
As Gerudo warriors, our chief's command is absolute. To the castle.
Yes!
Okay, so there's a follow-up attack. I thought everything just ended there when Rauru wiped the floor with all these Molduga, but apparently not. The siege continues.
Striking from the north.
Very interesting.
I see. So this was their plan.
A distraction.
We march for battle.
My king!
Very cool.
I'm coming with you.
Promise you will be careful.
So far, I'm loving how they've handled the cutscenes, man. Absolutely cinematic kino. Alright, so here's the plan. I haven't had a chance to test out Raru's new spicy abilities yet. I'm gonna try and I think it's... There we go. The menus are kind of weird. They don't really... You press start to... You press start to go to the menu, but if you press start again, it doesn't take you out of the menu. Kind of weird. Let me do this combo. Alright, so there's that one. Ooh, nice. There's that one. Pretty cool. Uh-oh. What do I see here? What is that? Can I zoom in? That's a different looking pinwheel. Looks like an ancient pinwheel. Pinwheel. Sorry. This small seed was given by a Korok. It has a distinct smell. Gather a bunch of them and they just might somehow come in handy. Alright, so that's in this game as well. Very unfortunate. Those things were very annoying to find. Like 2 or 3 of those things were super hidden in Age of Calamity. I gotta keep my eyes peeled. Ganondorf should have distracted them with the warriors and done the real damage with the Moldugas. That's a smart one. Well, the Moldugas are a very immediate threat. Like, they're going fast, there's a ton of them, and you would require Raru to take care of them because of how many they were. So I think it's very intelligent to do it that way. And like just regular old soldiers, your own soldiers could take care of those. But it would have taken Sonya and Zelda, maybe Minoru, away from Raru if they just attacked with the soldiers up front at first, which would have, you know, not allowed Raru to do that joint sync attack with both Sonya and Zelda. So maybe he couldn't have handled the Molduga if they did it that way. So maybe there is some truth to that. But that's just an assuming that Zelda and Sonya would have, you know, actually joined the soldiers fighting out front. Which I don't really think that they would. Alright, bring it on. Raru's hair is so fat, I couldn't even see that she was doing a super attack. This is a big boy on the screen. Got him. All right. A rugged rhino beetle. My favorite. Hold a moment, Raru. I should tend to our wounded before we advance any further. Here's the camp again. You set up a new camp. Setting up camp. Okay. You can set up camp at specific locations on the battlefield. Entering camp restores your health of your currently controlled characters and replenishes your special rations and batteries based on the difficulty setting. Ooh, interesting. The castle is far better equipped to address such problems, but this will have to suffice. Still, we should do what we can to improve the encampment for the battle ahead. Camp effects. Yep, I knew it. I knew there's going to be more to the camps. I just knew it. Camp effects. What do we have here?
This.
Camps have 3 parameters: combat, support, and special. Supply a camp with specific materials to boost each of these parameters and activate various effects. Okay. Special attack, charge rate. Interesting. EXP, movement speed, yep. So these are food buffs. This is how they are applied, apparently. Okay. So these have a tent camp icon on them, implying that they can be used for the camp. But apparently these can as well, so why are these highlighted with a camp icon, but these aren't? That's kind of weird. But alright then. Maybe it just wants me to use these for now. What y'all typing? Rauru needs a haircut badly. Yeah, you said it. Yeah, I think he needed the haircut more than Zelda did, in all honesty. I assume there is not a mode where you can just explore ancient Hyrule. That would be cool, but also probably a lot of work. Well, I actually don't know. So far, you mean you can explore quite a bit. There's a decent amount of exploration once you can control Zelda in the main story missions. The side missions are kind of restricted, you know, the short linear things, but the main story missions, you can control Zelda quite a bit and walk around a decent amount of time. It's a pretty large area, so it's not that bad. As when it comes to free roam, probably not. I know Age of Calamity didn't do that, but I actually don't know if they're going to allow you to do that at some point in some form further on in the game, the more you complete it. Like, it might be a completion bonus. I don't know. I have no idea. So that might be a possibility, like actual free roam later down the road, but I doubt it. That would be a lot of work. Raru's dandruff must be insanely bad. It probably is. Probably dangerous too. Can only be used as a camp supply. So that's what that is for, apparently. Huh. Very weird. So these are combat enhancers. But apparently these also give EXP. Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I think I'm understanding now, and here's the support tab. Mainly support focused items. So what do I want? I think I want... Special attack charge rate is always super overpowered in Age of Calamity. Maybe I should do that. But I really want EXP though. Really feeling that EXP. Well, I don't know if I should use anything right now, honestly. Because some of these materials could be used for missions and stuff like that. Maybe I shouldn't. I don't have a lot of materials right now, honestly. So I probably shouldn't. I'll use 2 of these. There. That's good enough for me. His water bill must be through the roof with how long it must take to wash his hair. I don't think he bathes. Knowing Raru's personality, he probably just walks around commando. Not a single pair of fresh boxers in sight. That should be adequate for now. Come, we've no time to linger here. Okay, there we go.
Zelda, without delay.
Well, we know that he's barefoot 100% of the time, so he never bothers Sonia yelling from upstairs, "Honey, have you seen my sock? My missing sock?" Let me just keep messing around with this guy's combos. It's very unfortunate that we're having to flatten a bunch of Gerudo. Very sad. You snooze, you lose, though. Okay, he has no charge attacks. I just now realized that. I was used to using Zelda's charge attack, so he doesn't have any. That's nice to know. I mean, he is a goat. That is very, true. Very observable. Do people wear socks in ancient times? You know, that's a good question. Probably not. Probably not. Probably wear sandals, at the very least. Literally nobody's wearing shoes here, if you notice. Well, these guys are. They're wearing shoes, because they're, you know, civilized Hylians. But Sonya does not wear shoes. Rauru wears no shoes. Minoru wears no shoes. Very strange. I mean, even Zelda has enough sanity to wear some shoes. Can you imagine stepping on some gravel in the middle of a battle and needing to take a break for a second? I can't imagine the utility in such a thing. Like, that's not very optimized, if you ask me. Plenty of boo-booed feet to go around in the past, apparently. Boom. Yeah, I don't like sync attacks in this game. I think, well, they're probably really good, and they seem to be really good. I think Minoru and Zelda's sync attack has just given me PTSD. Like, I don't want to ever use them. Minoru's construct is so bad. I never want to use it again, thanks to Minoru's construct. Still dealing with a Gerudo over here, I see. I'm doubling back just to make sure I don't miss a single Korok or treasure chest, because these things give decent rewards. You really don't want to lose out on getting those rewards, because they are very useful. In Age of Calamity, at least, they were. Looks like these people are just permanently spawning here, and I'm not sure why. Just infinite respawns. Very annoying. Might have to get rid of the outpost that's nearby, but it looks like it's blocked off. Okay, these guys are taken care of. They're good. Don't need to worry about them. We just came from this direction, but I want to double check. Oh, there's a Korok over there. Is there anything? There probably is something over there. Snooze says, if he does shower, at least Hyrule's water doesn't feed through the Zora King water filter like in Ocarina of Time. Yeah. All of Hyrule's drinking water flows beneath my balls. Incredible. Very nice. That's an inconvenient place to sit, King Zora. I'm glad that he decided to do that to every single living being in that entire country. Generous. There was probably a point in time when owning shoes provided a major advantage in battle. You're speaking nonsense. Clearly there's there's some sort of hidden method, a secret technique, a benefit to running around naked like Tarzan. You just never know. According to the Zonai era, there must be. I'm just gonna go this way. That door's closed. Never mind, I'm not gonna go that way. Alrighty then. But yeah, earlier on in the stream, I was sitting there like flabbergasted at the Great Plateau because there's so many giant crevices, however you want to pronounce it. That just makes you go, what in the world is this? How was this not visible in Tears of the Kingdom at all? The landscape is just so different in this game. It's kind of shocking how different it is. Ooh, what's this? Ah, Korok. Let me see. Do you guys think a large portion of Hyrule's budget goes to foot care for the soldiers? I'd think 100% of it does. Well, the thing is, the soldiers actually were smart enough to wear shoes. Nobody else is. So they probably don't need foot care. Okay. They're taken care of. Here's a nice outpost that needs to be vanquished. I'm absolutely foaming at the mouth at the opportunity to play with a great sword in this game. I'm dying for it so bad. Man, got wrecked. Alright. This place is cleaned out. Let's take care of the next one. That was a giant waste. Did not mean to do that. Oops. Alright, this place is cleaned. Ooh, a chest. What's in the box? An Endura carrot. Okay. Alright, we're all golden up here. Might sleep now. It's 11:23 p.m. for me. I'll wait a bit. That's pretty late. I don't know. Can you last? Can you withstand the sleepiness? Let's find out. Soup. What is this? Another camp. Okay. I actually like that. You can find the little tiny Koroks in here. That's pretty cool. They're just hanging out in the camp. So the ones that you find just appear in the camp, so you can tell if you found all of them in the map. A little visual representation. That's nice. Yeah, they're just hanging out. Just chilling. I love that. It's pretty cool. Nice little touch. Alright. So it gives you another bonus, another benefit to actually cleaning out camps, enemy outposts. You actually can open up another camp in its place sometimes. That's nice. I like that. Hold on. I can't miss the opportunity. I was about to miss that chest. You can't pass up the chance to farm some wood. You never know what you're going to need wood for in this game. I'm not gonna go over there just yet. I'm gonna clean this place out if I can. If the door is open. It is. Okay, now I'm gonna double back. I might have to read all that dialogue. I have not been reading a single bit of dialogue. That's the thing that kind of sucks about these games, because sometimes they actually do give you really juicy dialogue while in combat. In the little fighting sections in the bottom of the screen where they talk to each other and stuff like that. And like genuinely good dialogue that you should probably read, but they expect you to read it when you're busy fighting and being distracted by all kinds of stuff. And it's like, why? Why would you do that to me? Not a chance in this world that I'm going to be able to just consistently read all that dialogue. Alright, you almost died. Well done surviving that long. Pandy says, it's like people in high positions don't wear shoes in this game. Apparently. They're too good for shoes. They never watched the episode of SpongeBob that teaches you how to tie your shoes, so they are completely unfamiliar with the loop-de-loop and pull technique, I guess. They just said, screw it, we'll just go to work without shoes if I don't know how to tie them. It works for me. Alright, there's all the outposts taken care of.
Onward.
Okay, I'm kind of like looking around. There's absolutely going to be another Korok here that I've just missed. More than likely. Get some wood. I can do a sync attack with this guy? Huh. That's interesting. Pretty cool. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I'm not gonna have to sit here and just scope the whole entire map out. Not while on stream, at least. I will absolutely be doing that off stream, that's for sure. But for now, I'm just gonna skedaddle, get things taken care of. Well, there is one right there. A good old flower. Now, before I involve myself a little bit further than this, I'm going to go ahead and check out this dialogue. See if I've missed anything interesting. So much crap to read. Probably a symbol of power to have your dogs out during battle. That's one way of looking at it. Snooze says it's dinner time, so I'll be absent for a bit. Hey, no problem. No problem at all. Enjoy your meal. Advance, don't stop until we breach their walls. So the Molduga attack was a mere diversion. Stay calm, everyone, and focus on rescuing as many soldiers as we possibly can. Hyrule Castle is doomed at this rate. Our guards seem to be in rather dire trouble. Rescue them at once. The Vanguard is mine. Wait, the Kingdom of Hyrule's here. Weren't the Molduga meant to hold him off? Oh, okay. So these people were supposed to be invading because they assumed that Rauru was not able to take care of all the Molduga. So they preemptively invaded, assuming that he would be distracted. But he wasn't. He took care of him in one shot. So that's why they're invading. So it was a distraction, but not really. This plan to just be a full-on, all direction assault from every angle. They just didn't assume that he would one-shot him. Fair enough. I have no hope of winning this fight. I must return to Artie at once. We veered off the first thrust of their assault. Substantial effort. Grew attack in such numbers. I should tend to our wounded. Thank you for the assistance. Nothing. Headed our way. Detachment. King of his forces. That was one. Get our wounds. Regain their composure. Only easy to stop them now. Easier not. A Gerudo warrior knows no weakness. Okay. Artie? Isn't she the Gerudo leader who once sought peace with Hyrule? Interesting. See? This is what I'm talking about. You got dialogue like this. A little diamond in the rough. Hidden. If so, I have to wonder how she came to lead a raiding party against us. Very nice. That's why I came through here, just to double check, because I knew it. I knew there could be something in here. You've grown to wield that power with great skill. Yeah. Okay. So there was the one thing that was worth it. I like how we're randomly in a desert now. Alright. Big lore drop mid-battle would be so annoying. Yeah, it is very annoying. I don't know what they were thinking doing that.
What?
I'm glad that you can just replay these levels infinitely and just find these lore pieces if you wanted.
No.
Hold on a minute. Let me go over here.
With me, Zelda.
I'd be honored.
There we go. Get tickled. A decent amount of damage.
Now then. Hyrule's name. I have you.
It's kind of getting flattened. Yeah, Rauru's attack that you use whenever enemies are in the air is terrible. It's zero range. It's point blank, unlike Zelda's. Very unfortunate. Yeah, see, Zelda's so much better. I like that there's a difference between the characters to that degree, but come on, man. Kinda sucks. You gotta be right on an enemy in order for his attack to actually connect. Those who can still fight, join me. I shall put an end to this king myself. Bring it on, baby cakes. If anyone knows that reference, +1 for you. Ooh, what is she about to do? A floating attack. Let me take care of these commanders, these captains. Oops, pressed the wrong button.
With me, Zelda.
I'd be honored.
How are they still alive? That's one strong Gerudo captain. I'll give him that. It's a relief we managed to drive them off, but I can't help but wonder what they're planning. Alright. Mission accomplished. These fights look so cool. Nintendo may make a few bad choices, but they know how to make good fights in these. Yeah, I think the creators of this game is Koei Tecmo, if I remember correctly. But Nintendo did work very, very closely with the people that made this game this time. They were kind of like, they didn't really do anything with the gameplay. In Age of Calamity, they worked with cutscenes and dialogue and stuff like that. They helped direct those. But I think Koei Tecmo is basically the ones that make these, the gameplay and the fights and stuff like that, the systems. And they really do shine. I think Nintendo should probably purchase Koei Tecmo if they haven't already. Because these guys know what they're doing. They need to stop making a billion Dynasty Warrior games and make a bunch of Nintendo Warrior games. Defeat 150 enemies as Zelda. Okay, exploit 2 enemy weaknesses completed. Alright. So both of his were completed. Nice. And Minoru's was completed. Alright. Soup says, gotta sleep now, unfortunately. I love the streams. Hey, no problem, Soup. No problem at all. You gotta catch your some Z's. No problem. The stream will be up, as usual, as always. After the stream is ended, for you to watch over anytime you want. So thank you very much for joining the stream, Soup. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, rest of your night, and catch some sleep. Catch some sleep for the both of us, because I am absolutely sleep deprived. Man, the last 3 days, last 4 days actually, I have gotten straight up sewage sleep. Just negative sleep. So, sleep for the both of us. Do a solid. Methodius is in the chat. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. No Monopoly. You're talking about Monopoly money? Unfortunately, the Monopoly Man is not a playable character in this game. Or are you talking about Nintendo purchasing Koei Tecmo? As in, a monopoly on the system and the genre. That I can understand. Perfectly understandable.
This is madness. Why would you?
Circumstances have changed.
Apologies,
They have indeed.
But this is where your story ends.
Looking grim.
Dwarf. I should have known he would betray us.
But why, though?
You see that, bud? Bad news. Those
What's
are
Ganondor's problem? Uh-oh. We got
spirits,
Robot
sorta.
Man.
Ancient globs of evil that show up and attack people whenever the land's not doing so hot.
The land?
And I guess those two are the ones controlling them? That's nothing we want a part of, I can tell you that. You ask me, we're better off just sitting back and letting this... Bud, where you going? I'm supposed to be putting down roots, not sticking my nose in someone else's fight.
Uh-oh. The Korok's companion, you say? Uh-oh. Things are getting juicy.
I'm begging you here.
Traveling Korok. What was this gentleman doing in the depths with these constructs? How did he even get in there? Wasn't the place locked?
All right, fine. You win. Just don't say I didn't warn ya. Wait up already.
Those stubby little legs. I bet during gameplay, Calamo does not run that slow. We'll find out, won't we? Those shades are bad news, bud. Don't go anywhere near them. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm a construct, so they can probably corrupt me if they wanted to. Interesting. Controlling question mark man. When equipped with a one-handed weapon, Blah carries a shield of Zonai energy in his left hand. Its unique skill, Power Surge, will negate energy gauge consumption for a short period of time. Huh. Okay, so he has a straight-up slow-motion animation of Link's idle animation from Age of Calamity. Like 100% it's identical. It's just slow motion. Very cool. And it's his own attacks. Oh man, that's awesome. This is Link's attacks from Age of Calamity as well. Dude. Is it literally the spirit of the hero? Like a shard of the Master Sword or something? Placed in the construct? Like, what is this? I'm so curious. I'm so looking forward to finding out more about this character. I cannot wait. Let me try it. Okay, that's new. Link did have a shield, though, like an actual big Hylian shield, or whatever shield you had for that weapon in Age of Calamity, so he's like, he's running with that hand swinging. That's a different animation, which I like. I actually like that quite a bit. It's pretty cool looking animation. Nice. He's got the shield serve. It's the exact same. How can this be anybody but Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom Link? How? Wouldn't be surprised if somehow he's in the past. Just out of nowhere. Oh, are you gonna open? Oh, wow. Big old booty hole shade. I can definitely tell they refined Link's combo animations from the first game with this guy. Very nice, very cool. Stronger than anything in Fast 2. Wait, what's this over here? Can I open it? I can. A Zonai chest. Yes, you'll find out. Ooh, I will, you say. I mean, yeah, probably will, but I just can't wait to find out. These Zonai devices let you move at high speeds, crashing through any enemies in your path until your energy gauge is fully depleted. He's dual-wielding rockets. Look at this dude. I'm actually going to put that. Ooh, I can do ZR. Alright. That's new. Very cool. I see a space on the top. I can actually show you. I can see a space right here, an empty slot. I imagine you can do ZL, or L, to use another one at some point. Very cool. Yeah, I always love this combo right here. It just attacks so many enemies. You don't get anywhere near as much forward momentum though, I've noticed. In Age of Calamity, when you do this attack, you move forward quite a lot. But in this game, you don't do it nearly as much. Oh, that was cool. A mega shield bash, that's new. I like that. I've always thought that it's like kind of annoying how so many games give like paladin type characters or sword and shield, you know, the sword and board kind of characters and play styles. They give them a sword and a shield, and they basically do most of the time, they basically do nothing with the shield. Like, no one ever attacks with the shield. You don't do shield bashes. Like, there needs to be a lot of love given to shield type characters, I think, in a lot of games. It's severely neglected. Like, shields are massive chunks of metal meant to withstand all kinds of punishment, damage. Just imagine getting your skull slammed with a shield. Like, that has to hurt so bad. But barely any game ever explores that kind of combat. I like seeing that being utilized. Very nice. Let's test the rockets out. Let's just try them out. It won't let me do it. Oh, there we go, I guess. Ooh. Oh, wow, that's really cool. Like actual coordinated boss attacks. That's really cool. Like how they're called just regular Gerudo captains. We know they're Kotake and Koume. I wonder how long it's going to take for that to be revealed. It's also really interesting that they apparently are the source of the shades. I like that. Let's do the joint attack, see what this is all about. Gallatin gun. Bow and arrow, that's so cool. Oh wow. That's like a completely customizable finisher on that joint attack. Really nice. Sweet. How could we lose to this infernal thing? I have no choice but to retreat. Those ladies sure were tough, but they were never stood a chance against us. Good going, bud. They've withdrawn at last, yet they leave many wounded in their wake.
Why did you save us?
I've been wondering the same thing myself. But my bud here's got a mind of his own. Couldn't stop him if I tried. And trust me, I did.
Even so, I thank you. As long as I draw breath, I can still claim my retribution.
You want revenge, huh? Don't you think a little reward for your daring savior should come first?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
The trouble of saving your lives. It's got to be something special.
He's talking my language.
Something like this. Even the fiercest winds don't feel like nothing at all with this bad boy. What do you say?
Well, yes, if you'd like it. But what will you use it for?
Isn't it obvious? This thing's gonna keep me standing once I finally take root.
Huh.
Here's the deal. When a Korok like me leaves home, we've got to find a spot to settle down so we can grow big and tall. Start our own forest, you know? And once I find my
Just like Wind
spot,
Waker.
my new treasure here will keep me in place. Make sure I've got the strongest branches this side of Hyrule. That's the whole reason I'm on this journey. You got that? Right. Well, I wasn't really looking to settle down somewhere like this anyway. Come on, bud. We're out of here.
What in the world? This bird mode.
Let us go. That villain dishonors our
Interesting.
name, and he shall perish by my hand.
Alamo is based. Yes, he is so far.
Your report?
We dispatched most of her guards, my lord. But we were obstructed by some manner of automaton.
She and a small band of companions have regrettably escaped your judgment.
Forgive us, Lord Ganondorf.
An automaton. Very well.
My lord?
I finally have Rauru in the palm of my hand.
He's scheming.
Especially now that we've taken care of the traitors plaguing his kingdom, yes? No more delays. Hyrule Castle awaits.
At once.
It's time I see these secret stones for myself.
Oh, he's scheming. He's cooking. What's he got going on in that noggin? I wonder.
Time after the attack on Hyrule Castle, Rauru received an unexpected visitor. Ganondorf, chief of the Gerudo people, and the lone male amongst them. Claiming to have dealt with the renegade Gerudo faction that struck at Hyrule Castle, Ganondorf then pledged to serve the kingdom as a show of good faith. But Zelda could sense the cruel ambition behind Ganondorf's words, behind even his very name. While Rauru shared in this concern, he deemed it best to accept the Gerudo's fealty, in hopes of more closely watching over their chieftain's actions.
Very bad decision.
You seem distressed.
King Rauru says there's little for us to be worried about, but...
Well, I think there's plenty to worry about.
That man's name bears dark memories. In my era,
Zelda. Time can be a dangerous entity, even for those who control it like us. The future must remain unknown.
Sorry about that.
Yes.
She'd just say the future must remain unknown.
The Molduga attack was unquestionably that man's doing.
Are you for real?
Given an opening, he will bare his fangs and bring about even worse. Until Hyrule itself is no more.
Yeah, exactly, MCL Blue. Yeah, he did not do much paying attention to
He
Ganondorf.
doesn't represent all of the Gerudo. Rather than war, some still seek a path of mutual prosperity. We can't abandon those voices. Rauru founded this kingdom for all of its people. I'm certain he feels the same way.
That is interesting.
Yes, I agree
It was assumed that all the Gerudo were just, you know,
my husband
as evil as Ganondorf in the past, but
decisions like this.
Apparently there was a faction before Ganondorf that was just peaceful with Hyrule.
And grow to regret others he carried
Then when
through.
he was born, everything hit the
He's
fan.
more sensitive than he looks.
He was forcing all of them to hate Hyrule. Very
That
strange.
sounds familiar.
Zelda, if he's ever struggling, I hope that you can help show him the way forward.
Me? I couldn't possibly.
If such advice were to come from you, he might actually decide to heed it.
I'll try, Queen Sonia.
Yeah, I'm loving these cutscenes so far. Very nice. Wish they could be a part of Tears of the Kingdom, you know? It would be nice if they updated Tears of the Kingdom. You know, this would never happen, because it would just negate the whole point of buying and playing and experiencing Age of Imprisonment itself as a standalone game. I was saying that it'd be nice if they just, you know, gave all the cutscenes, you know, ported them over to Tears of the Kingdom so you could see the full game play out, the full past. That would be nice. Get the full picture in one game. That's too much to ask for, though. Some quests are directly tied to story progression and must be completed before you proceed to the next story-related battle. One would assume that. Fulfill the specified conditions to unlock the next story battle. With the kingdom finally beginning to regain a sense of calm after the Gerudo attack, Lady Zelda has redoubled her efforts. In training and research alike, I'll have to do my best to help her in that pursuit, however possible. So I have to do 2 missions. Complete a Time for Review and Shadows in the Depths in order to do this mission, apparently. Unlock next story battle on Hyrule map. Okay. Pretty interesting. That's a little bit of a different thing there. Unlock Temporal Toss, a new attack. Lady Zelda is rather devoted to her studies, and just last night, she stayed up late reviewing everything she's learned from Lady Minoru so far. All that knowledge must have gotten her quite worked up, though, as she mentioned being completely unable to sleep afterwards. So here's some Nightshade.
Further yet to go.
The materials I gathered for Lady Zelda helped her calm her mind, and she quickly drifted off to sleep. While I understand the joys of learning something new, there's simply no replacement for a good night's rest. I agree wholeheartedly. Brand new ability. Alright. Imbue your sword with light and hurl it at the enemy. Then rewind time to deal a second strike. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Sweet. I can't... Well, hold on. Let me check. So the Bow of Light, I can see the icon here. This is a forward slash attack, so it attacks enemies that are charging. This is a skyward strike, you know, skyward sword. And what does this even do? That just an attack? I can't imagine what it does, but we'll set it to ZR just to check it out, see what it does. Why not? So there's a little side battle that I can do. Anything new in the depths? There is another side battle. Okay, so this is one of the things I have to do in order to progress, and there's the other one right there. Alright, I will remember that. For now, though, I need to take a small break and use the restroom, refill my beverage, and then we will get back into the game. So I will be right back momentarily. Alright, everybody go ahead and grab yourselves a snack, a drink, what have you, and we will be back momentarily. So, I will see you guys again in just a minute. Okay. All right. I am nice and relaxed. What are y'all talking about in the chat? This whole "the future must remain unknown" BS is some BS. Zelda has already told them a bunch of stuff about the future. Yeah, I mean, she literally just comes out and says it to Rauru once things get to a really bad point, you know. After Sonya gets shanked, yeah, she basically just spills the beans to Rauru like, hey man, I should have told you this earlier, but you know, hey, I got some information for you. Yeah, that demonic looking guy that popped a squat in front of you in the throne room, yeah, you probably should have sniped him when you had the chance. Oops, sorry, I should have said that. Too bad for some reason I didn't, but now it's perfectly fine that I did. It makes no sense to respect the boundaries of time and to keep the future mysterious and unknown. Well, maybe there is some unforeseen or unseen consequences to Zelda spilling the beans to Rauru or something that is revealed in this game. Who knows? Probably not, though. If Pokemon taught us anything, it's why sell one game when you can sell two? Yeah, for the exact same price. Pokemon is... No. No. Soup, what are you doing awake? I thought it was midnight where you're at right now. 231, 23 is number 1. Very interesting. I can't believe you've come up with a catchphrase so groovy. I don't even know what I'm saying. I'm delirious. The Zonai designs that adorn its stone walls leave little doubt as to the... Yeah, okay. So far, the little loading screen statements are kind of like boring. Nothing interesting. What's hiding back here? Anything good? I'm wondering if all the hidden Koroks are like only restricted to story missions. That would be nice. If that's the case, I don't have to worry about them in side quests. What are y'all even talking about? I keep forgetting to read. Now then, Zelda, Kino will be your first opponent today, so go ahead and make your way over. I'm glad I had the chance to spar with him again, and Typhon as well, of course. Good, I expect they'll have much to learn from today's session themselves. Alright, Kino. Special attacks. I mean, I literally know this. Is this a repeat? Why is it telling me stuff I already know? I'm gonna use my new attack, Temporal Toss. That's pretty cool. Yeah, whoever it was earlier that said it's really cool that you can use, I think it was maybe Snooze that said that, but using recall in combat is really cool. There's a new recall technique for you. That's really cool. I kind of wish that Zelda just auto-aimed the bow for her Y attack, or strong attack, whatever. But it is what it is. Let's do a sync attack with Mama. Oh yeah, I forgot, this is the big blade. Basically just makes me stronger. A big old buff. I'll take it. He just got pimp smacked. That was nice. I cannot believe I've already been streaming this game for over 4 hours now. It hasn't even felt like it's been that long. The game has just started. I saw somebody say that, you know, the completion time for this game is pretty much like around 48 hours or something, like 48 to 50 hours, I believe. Every time I see numbers given out like that, like the game is however many hours long, like what's their basis on that number? How do they come to the conclusion that that was the number? Because people play games differently all the time. Like, you can't really equate how long a game is because it's completely dependent on the person itself, or the person themselves that's playing the game. Do they like to explore? Like, what do they mean by completion time? I just don't get it. Like, for me, I'm going to complete this game within like 300 to 400 hours, probably. Knowing me. I spend so much time actually 100% completing it. Doing every little thing that I can, and, you know, grinding to max level, capping all my weapons, getting like the most optimized abilities. And wow, there's 2 Korok seeds back to back. Okay, so that kind of sucks. There's Koroks and even the side missions. What do they even give me? I know Korok seeds, but like, what do I do with them? Maybe I have to wait until I unlock Calamo, till he joins the party, in order to utilize them or something. Okay, so I use temporal loss, or toss, against people that are shielding. Oh. Okay.
Let's not hold back.
It's just an estimation for how long it takes on average to finish. Yeah, but you know what I'm saying though? It's like, how did they come up with that estimation? I don't know. I just want to see their math. I'm always curious about that. Like, show me the spreadsheet. I can get generalizing things, yeah. But they had to have had like a number, like a pool of numbers from like multiple people completing the game, and like basing all, like, you have to do dozens and dozens of people completing the game, and then taking how long it took all of those people to complete the game in their playthrough, and then average that to come up with that number. And I wonder if they even do that, or if it's just something they make up entirely based off of like a feel. Like how they feel it takes that long. It's just a little annoying to me when I see people say these numbers, but they, like, I don't think they ever actually do anything mathematical with it at all to back it up. I highly doubt it, at least. Go this way. Hopefully there's not a Korok seed I'm missing here, now that I know that they exist in these side missions, which just sucks. And I'm also hoping that there is not a Korok, you know, like balloon floating around in the background or something. That would suck. I would not like that at all. They're going to be very obvious. They have to be, like Age of Calamity, if they do exist. But I hope not, man. Also, for a clear time this low, 40-ish hours, it must be just finishing the main campaign. Yeah, pretty much. That's what I expect. Just finishing just the story. Like nothing else. Like just straight up no-lifing, poop-socking the story and nothing else. No interesting side deviations, no nothing. That's probably how they come up with like that generalized estimation. For a Muso game like this, 300 hours is a lot closer to what I'd have guessed for 100%. Yeah, that's why I said 300 to 400 hours. That's basically how long it takes me to do these things. I have a pretty good grasp on how long it takes to actually 100% a game. I 100% a lot of games. But I've got a good feel for that. The games that I like to 100% are very, let's just say, very engaging. Like, they have a lot of grinding, a lot of systems, stuff like that. Oops, pressed the wrong button. Just to give an example, Star Ocean, those games are just like next to impossible to 100% unless you know exactly what you're doing. And even then, it's not even possible to 100% those games on the first playthrough at all. Not a chance. You have to like be an absolute demon. Not of this earth to 100% a Star Ocean game on the first playthrough. At least, till the end of time and the last hope. Some of the things you have to do in that game, those games in particular, to get trophies, it's unbelievable. And I'd gladly put 500 hours in a Star Ocean, the last hope. Like 4 separate occasions. I've played through that game so many times and I've 100%, well not 100%, but I've got to end game and beaten the Super Mega Ultra boss at the end of it like 5 times. I'm obsessed with JRPG grinding. I don't know what it is, I'm just a weirdo. Apparently nobody likes it. I don't know, am I a weirdo? Does anybody in the chat actually like to grind in JRPG games or just in games in general? Or am I like the weird one out? There's something relaxing, something interesting, something engaging about just leveling up your character, boosting your stats, and getting new equipment, stuff like that. Seeing number go up, essentially true Unga Bunga mode. Ooh, I'm just about done with Zelda's thingamajig, whatever even... I still don't know what they even do. We'll find out, hopefully, one of these days. Ooh, a new one for Rauru. Unlock Noble Impact. Perhaps inspired by Lady Zelda's efforts, King Rauru has begun training in the art of war between his many royal duties. If possible, I'd like to provide them both with enough sustenance to keep their energy and spirits high.
Seems I've room yet to grow.
I absolutely hate grinding in any type of game. Yeah, I haven't done that in a long time. Like, the only times that I have, you know, like grinded in recent days is when completing Zelda games for my second channel. Minish Cap immediately comes to mind with those seashells and those, what are they called, minifigurines? Awful. Grinding the rupees for that was terrible. Some grinds are just awful. But I do it anyway, I love it. It's just therapeutic for me for some reason. Thanks to the sustenance I procured, King Rauru and Lady Zelda were able to push forward in their training with relative ease, and seemed rather grateful once they were finished. His Majesty even managed to discover a new technique and master it within a matter of days. One of Raru's Radiant Lance techniques. See, it says one of Raru's Radiant Lance techniques, which means it's like, it implies heavily that that's Raru's staple weapon, the Radiant Lance. but judging from how many empty spaces there are for all of these techniques, it makes you wonder if there's like multiple weapons. God, I hope so. Multiple weapons that like each row of 4 is like confined to one weapon, and then the second weapon type or whatever weapon is the next row. I hope it's like that. Maybe not. Might be mistaken. We'll have to find out. I'm so hoping that there's multiple weapon types, man. Call forth innumerable javelins of light and then rain them down upon the enemy in an impactful wave. Nice. That sounds juicy. What is this? Oh, okay. I'm cycling through people right now. I didn't know that. All right. Yeah, JRPG. The games where you kill God. Yeah, you start out as a teenager in a neighborhood, rescuing a kitten from a tree. The next thing you know, 20 hours later, you're slaying God. That's the typical JRPG experience right there. Power creep is a hell of a drug. While heading into the depths to further the research into the sealed-off constructs, Minoru and Zelda are attacked by a swarm of endemic creatures. Together, they must make use of their Zonai devices to deal with the threat. Let's see what this is all about. Alright, get out of here, Minoru. You're cool, but not that cool. What are these? What is this? What was that? Just like residual attacks? Laying on the ground like a mine? If an enemy gets close to it, it like explodes or something? I'm assuming that's what that was. I don't really remember Zelda ever using an attack like that. I might be dumb though. Oh yeah, there they are. I guess that's what it was. Alright, what's hiding back here? Any goodies? Absolutely nothing. Man, I love that. That's my favorite. Soup says, I'm actually gonna sleep now. We'll see about that. We'll see if you come crawling back to the stream in a minute. But if you do need to sleep, go right ahead. I am not stopping you, Soup. I hope you get plenty of sleep. Get that beauty rest. I feel like using a flame emitter on these Evermeans would be a complete waste. There are not even that many of them. It probably insta-kill them, yeah, sure, but you know why? I don't really need that. All I gotta do is just do more damage. Very simple. Alright. Got them cleaned up. Let's head to the next area. We got some choo-choos. Uh-oh. Okay, so it looks like choo-choos like the regular ones, not the boss type ones. They actually do still behave just like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. They just explode on the first hit. Pretty much. That's nice. See that accurately displayed. Larger specimens are far too dangerous for us to ignore. Specimens, you say? I could use a specimen right now. A nice grilled up specimen. I'm quite hungry. I'm starving, actually. Sounds delightful. I'm not gonna go that way. I'll go this way first. There's a little corner area over here. Take care of this place. Yeah, there's the big boy. Frost emitters.
I wonder.
Alright, this is the button. Let's try this out. And then, okay, never mind. I gotta go back.
Zelda, without delay. Well done.
And then Minoru uses the time bomb to deal extra damage, apparently.
I have you. Now be gone.
And there we have it.
Zelda,
without delay.
All right. I don't see a single Korok so far, which is kind of surprising. Still on the lookout, though, just in case, for a Korok. You never know. Hold on. I'm gonna go up here first. That's the objective. Let's not do the objective first. Always peek around the corner for anything good. And there's nothing. Nice. There we go. Got him taken care of. Oh, there's more. Let's head further into the ruins, as all went rather smoothly today. Possible without you here to teach me. Continue to use research Minoru. Who is that? Interesting. Huh. So there's story-related stuff even in the side quests. Interesting. That's very cool. I like that. So it's like nothing that you're doing is kind of like pointless. It's all connected to the main overarching story. Very nice. Because there was a lot of just random stuff that you could do in Age of Calamity, like test out your weapons and stuff like that in Lon Lon Ranch area. Just beat up a bunch of guards and unlock more combos and stuff like that for Link. Just random side missions like that. And it seems like in this game, they kind of made a little bit more, they gave it more of a point to the missions. So far, from what I'm seeing at least. Alright. So I can't do anything else just yet. Oh, okay. So you actually do get quite a lot of, quite a decent reward for doing these. You unlock a new camp effect for doing that one. Do battle with 1 piece of amber supplied to camp. Okay, I'll have to do that next time I see a camp. You actually get decent rewards for doing these. Very nice.
Having been accepted into Raru's forces as an allied commander, Ganondorf promptly took up residence within the walls of Hyrule Castle.
Took up residence.
Nearly 6 months had passed since the Gerudo came under Hyrulean rule, and the kingdom found itself amidst a period of great peace and tranquility. Yet beneath that apparent tranquility, the unquenchable flames of ambition still burned strong in Ganondorf's eyes.
Did it just say 6 months have passed since Zelda has been in the past? 6 months. Uh-oh.
Is that you, Lady Zelda?
I thought you were inside, researching with Lady Minoru.
Why do they let Ganondorf live with them in the castle, dude?
Imagine if this were the only way in. A simple landslide would trap us forever.
Right, of course.
Then please, go ahead.
Imagine putting a serial killer in your bedroom. Saying, good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Treating them with hospitality like that. No thank you. Not in my sane world. I mean, it makes sense now why Phantom Zelda was just waddling around the castle at night. The dude literally lives there. Uh-oh. Are they really gonna corrupt? Is it fighting back? Resisting? Are we having another Terrico? Another dark Terrico, dude? They actually did it. Zelda, Phantom Zelda just got Luigi's Mansion.
So it's devoured that pitiful puppet of mine. I'll create as many as I must.
Very interesting.
If you'll excuse us, my lord. We located the newly activated construct, just as you asked.
It's currently in the vicinity of the Great Plateau. What would you have us do?
Nothing at all. Let it do its worst. It's time we witness the forbidden power that brought the Zonai to the brink of ruin. Soon we will discover just what it's capable of. At last, my triumph is nigh.
Okay, so maybe Rauru wasn't exactly smoking a pipe when he said that the construct links were very dangerous. Maybe he wasn't off his rocker. I mean, I don't know what I was expecting. I did not expect a construct to be corrupted like that at all. I mean, I should have seen it coming. It's literally Age of Calamity 2. You gotta have a Dark Terrico, an anti-robot. Oh, of course, Lady Zelda seems to have learned much traveling across the kingdom, but I do hope she stays careful out there. As I've begun hearing worrying rumors of shades being spotted outside of the castle walls.
I have to help the people of this era.
All right. Navigating lists. To view lists of challenges, quests, services, and more, press L or R on the Hyrule map screen. Plenty of new stuff to do. New camp. The secret to camp supplies. Now let's go ahead and just do this real quick. Gain ability to supply enhancement materials at camp. Huh.
A fine showing.
The construct sucked fake Zelda whole. At first, when I saw that, I was like, is it literally just going to shrug off Phantom Zelda? Like, act like they're absorbing the evil energy? Kind of like how Rauru was doing it with his arm when he sealed Ganon at the end of the game. And you can see his power being absorbed into Rauru, and then, like, you know, that green spiral comes off his back. I thought it was doing that at first, like sucking up the Phantom and just straight up deleting it. Sending it to the Shadow Realm and shrugging it off like it was nothing. But apparently not. Apparently they're just easily susceptible to being corrupted. Very intelligent. Very well designed, thanks. Okay, Zelda learned that by combining certain kinds of materials you can boost their effects. Maybe we could try it out ourselves the next time we're in a camp. Some materials can enhance the effects of others when supplied to a camp. These items have no effect on their own, but will boost the camp's parameters by a large amount when supplied alongside certain types of other materials. Okay. Interesting, I guess. Alright, I don't have enough of those. These aren't flashing, so I can't do them just yet. I'm not going to do that. Not yet. I'll do these. Give him a chicken leg.
This should prove useful in battle.
Nice. Another basic attack upgrade. Very nice. Yeah, Minoru really does need a larger combo pool. So that's very welcomed. Minoru has adventured into the depths once more in order to investigate the Zonai ruins, but will first need to secure a foothold for her research. Do what you must to quell the enemy threat in the area and establish a base of operations. Okay. Let's just take care of this.
Before we depart.
The Hidden Legend says face reveal. I just subbed 2 days ago, so I don't know. Nah, definitely ain't a face reveal. I've revealed my ugly mug several times in all my videos. Well, most of them. Some of them. There's a certain type of video that I make, like theory video that I make. My big theory videos. I like to do green screen and stuff like that and show and like talk in person. So in a lot of those videos I do show my face. Occasionally I'll show it in a Gossip Bite style video, a smaller video. But welcome to the channel, by the way. Thank you for subscribing. The Hidden Legend, how you doing? And welcome to the stream. Actually, let me test this out. What's different? Okay, that's cool. All right. Okay, cool. Almost got him. There we go. Weakened. What's over here? Looks like there's nothing here on the map, but I'm always checking every corner, just in case. There might be something here later on, or I don't know. The room seems completely pointless as of now. Y'all hang tight for a minute. I'm gonna check this corner out. You know I can't leave any corner unchecked. It's disappointed me every single time, but hey, I like consistency. I like to be consistently disappointed. Yep, there it is. Absolutely nothing. The Hidden Legend says, who did you collab with a few months ago? That's how I found you, but I keep forgetting. Well, I've collabed with a couple of people, but if you're saying a few months ago, I'm actually not sure. I know I collaborated with... Actually, I don't think I collabed with anybody recently. Like, actually, like, collaborated. Maybe I did with Zeltic? Because he asked me what I wanted in the future of Zelda. That's like my last actual collab. It was someone with a face showing. Well, then it was probably either SwaggMasta... Face showing. Man, I don't know about that. Like, yeah, if it was a short, it was probably SwaggMasta. I keep going in circles. I'm going the... I'm not looking at the map. I'm going the wrong way. Sorry about that. But I collaborated with SwaggMasta, like, showing my face a really long time ago. Okay, that's blocked off. Can't go that way. Yeah, my memory right now is just absolutely shot. See, when I stream video games, I lose at least 50 IQ, okay? So you're gonna have to forgive me if I can't remember things while I'm streaming. I am not all about braining when I'm playing a game. I'm in full-on caveman mode when I'm playing something. Protruding monobrow and all. Oops. But yeah, I think, like, I've collaborated with SwaggMasta, the Legends Keep. Well, kind of collaborated with Legends Keep. Ooh, hold on. Ooh, almost got me. The Commonwealth Realm. Kind of with Monster Maze. Wiz Catches Lightning. And I have helped, like, at least 3 or 4 other creators directly outside of that, with like footage and thumbnails and stuff like that. To have only fall now. What did we fail to reach the targeted position in time? Oh, I didn't even know it was. Oops, I didn't know it was timed. Retry. Let's do that again. Now that I know I can't just check every single corner. Let's get her done. Yep. Sorry, fellas. It's actually really cool. You just run over people with Minoru's tiny wheel. Her unicycle of doom. Cleaned up. Gotta keep on hustling. I remember I'm being timed. There's a big boy in this room. Alright, it's time to switch. Is this one gonna be floating thing? Yep. Got him. Okay, I didn't mean to press that button, but whatever. This is such a bad sneak attack, man. I cannot stress to you enough how terrible it is. At least it does a lot of damage. I'll give it that. Come on, hop off. Yes, there we go. I managed to get it just before it got up. Perfect. Got a spanking. Poor Minecraft blocks didn't even stand a chance. Rest in peace. All right. I think I needed those wild berries for a unlockable. Let's see what I need. That's finished. Let's go back to the surface. Yes, I did. There we go.
This should prove useful in battle.
All right, nice. Now, what do I need for this? Some, what are those, rushrooms, I believe? And this gives me rushrooms. How convenient is that? big damage. There we go. Took care of those real quick. Alright. Am I being timed again? No, I'm not. I don't see a timer. So it looks like I can actually relax for now.
Probably not.
Alright. I'm gonna check out back here. See if there's any goodies lying in wait in the background anywhere. Feels like it's a complete hit and miss, whether or not there's Koroks in a mission. Like, just completely random. There are Koroks in that one side mission, and I've not seen... They're not very frequent, for some reason. Very strange. Hold on, let me look over here. Off in the distance. What is that on the ground over there? Like a building or a structure or something. Off in the distance. What is that? Or is that just a weirdly modeled rock? That's what it looks like. Looks too straight angled. I'm just inspecting the background for any anything new. Now that we finally get to look at this era. All kinds of new stuff to look at here. What is this? Just debris on the ground? Yeah, it's just a broken pot. I thought that might have been a Korok. Apparently not. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I know some of these Koroks, like they only show up when you're really close to them. So unfortunately, you have to go up really close to some dead ends for no reason sometimes. Just thinking that maybe a Korok shiny spot will appear. Which, of course, most of the time they don't. It's a nice time waster. Yeah. Half of the time limit remains. Okay, well now suddenly I have a time limit. I didn't even notice that until just now. Come on, man. You can't let a fella explore? Screw these tumbleweeds. I'm gonna get to the business over here. I would imagine time-restricted missions don't have Koroks, but I could be wrong. There we go.
Prepare yourself.
All right, that was it, yeah?
Yes.
That's it. All right. Racking up the dough, making a lot of money. Another bonus heart for Zelda. All right, I'll take it.
I wield this power for the good of all.
Very nice. Okay. It looks like that's it for here. So let's go ahead and progress. Actually, hold on. I got a lot of money, so let's just dump some money into upgrading the weapons. Why is Rauru so low level? What happened to this guy? What's his problem? Alright, this is level 5, so it should unlock a slot, but there's absolutely nothing I can put in it, so what's the point? Just more damage, that's it. I would like to find stuff to put in my weapons to make them unique. Transferring weapon seals. When enhancing a weapon, you can transfer a seal from the Zonite steel you've selected to gain additional effects. Okay. Regular attack damage plus 2%. So that's how you obtain slots. Slotted abilities. These have to come with an ability on them. And if I know anything from Age of Calamity, this is going to be the biggest annoyance in the entire game. Farming the right seals for your weapons. I'll just level these two up really quick. Get them caught up with Zelda's damage. I'm not going to waste that seal for now. Alright. They both have 19 damage. Good enough. Enhance a weapon one time at the weapon station. 300 bucks. Nice. I got a refund. I got my stimulus check. I'm ready to depart, Your Majesty. And all your preparations complete? They sure are.
Though the people of Hyrule celebrated their newfound peace, it was soon shattered as one after another, the castle received dire reports that shades were appearing across the lands. Deeply troubled by this news, Rauru sought to defend his lands at once, but before he could act, Ganondorf came forth with a detachment of his strongest warriors and offered to personally deal with the impending threat. Well aware that Ganondorf could exploit this disturbance for his own selfish gain, Rauru decided to accompany him in the battle ahead, not as a show of support, but as a means of carefully observing the Gerudo's movements from up close.
Okay.
And thus, Ganondorf set off for Mount Hylia with Rauru following close behind, leaving Sonia and Zelda to look after affairs at the castle in the king's stead.
Huh. I have a bad feeling about this. For some reason.
You learn quickly, Zelda. Soon I won't have any more to teach you.
Please, I'm only a beginner.
I noticed something during the Molduga attack. Your power is already far stronger than my own, and perhaps even beyond Raru's, for that matter.
Yeah, I wonder why.
I've still so far to go.
Zelda, this is no flattery. With that amount of power, the day will surely come that you can manipulate multiple objects at once. Or maybe even something larger, yes?
I'll try my best.
What is that supposed to mean?
Good.
Like, literally?
I'm certain your training will prove useful.
Is something the matter, Linalia?
Lady Zelda, so this is where you've been. Could have sworn I saw you going back to your room, but I guess my eyes were playing tricks on me. I come bearing word from Lady Mineru. She's gone alone to the depths to confirm a few things about her research.
The depths? I understand. Thank you. Though it's rather strange, don't you think? I've been here and haven't gone to my chambers since morning.
Haven't you heard the stories? A young woman has appeared of late, said to look just like you.
So they are aware of this?
I did find it odd that you didn't respond when I called. So many eerie rumors around the castle these days, and somehow they all come back to you, Lady Zelda.
Come on, man. Don't tell me they all knew about this the whole time and
started wearing the same clothes as you, all so they can drag your good name down into the mud. Maybe it's an evil spirit made in your image. Or worse, a terrible sorcery from the harsh corners of the desert. I knew I should have talked to Lady Mineru's researchers that said they ran into her when I had the chance. Oh, how didn't I realize? It's them. Ancient beings crawling out of the depths and stealing the faces of anyone they come across.
Linalia, you really seem to be enjoying this.
Oh, well, I just want to cover the possibilities. You can't be too careful.
You truly are one of a kind.
I think they could be a little more careful,
yes,
if you ask me.
Life would be quite a bore without her.
This kingdom is so relaxed. They don't care that they don't care that imposters are walking around in their own castle. It's not a worthy cause for concern,
I have to know,
apparently.
does this other me exist or not?
Consider when we first caught word of her, the day we welcomed the Gerudo to the castle. A terrible sorcery from the desert, wasn't it? Linalia's wild daydreams may in fact be steeped in reality.
Okay, so at least Sonia is not a brainlet.
Why don't the two of us search for some answers?
But their entire approach in general to addressing this is just dumb.
To dispel any fears our people may hold.
I can already tell how the cutscene plays out when when Sonia gets shanked. Yeah, Ganondorf's gonna rush back to the castle. It's probably gonna be a phantom Ganondorf the whole time that I've been following. And then Raru wasn't even at the castle the whole time when Ganondorf shanks Sonia. He was rushing back to the castle. I mean, it would make sense if Ganondorf was at the castle the whole time and he was using a phantom of himself to trick Raru into thinking that he's out here actually doing something of worth. Wait, I thought Ganondorf was going to be out here. Like, with us right now. But is it just going to be his surrogate mothers? I don't know. I might be completely making things up, but we'll see how this plays out. Although I'm pretty sure this is just a distraction to keep Rauru out of the castle, while Ganondorf acts like a poo-poo demon behind the scenes. All right. I'm absolutely loving raking in all these Poes. I wonder what I exchanged them for. That actually makes me, that's interesting. Now that I even sat here and thought about it. You're collecting Poes, which would imply the only currency Poes are actually used for is to trade them to the bargainer statues in exchange for something else. That would imply that in future we encounter one and we directly deal with them. Unless in this game they figured out a different use for Poes. Just a possibility, but I'm interested to find out what in the world the interaction is going to be like with a bargainer statue in cutscene form. Or it could just be, you know how on the overworld map there's like the camp, there's the training grounds, there's the weapon upgrades and stuff like that. I wonder if a bargainer statue is eventually going to be just one of those overworld things where you go to and just spend money. That would make sense if it does it like that. I just hope it doesn't. I hope we get much more information about the bargainer statues in this game. What is that creature? Didn't mean to press that button at all, but I still managed to dodge it because I'm an absolute legend. Wow, I dodged it again. Look at that. You gotta up your game. Oh, you got me that time. Well done.
Now then. A simple enough matter.
What the heck is this? A camp? Okay, I can set up a camp here. Let's do that. I remember I needed to do something. I need to place something, use a material here for Mineru's. A side quest, whatever it was. Let's do, I don't want to use these. Not again. I used the bonds last time, I think. Let's do this with this. I see this little icon on the top left of the Muddle Bud, which would, yeah, it says a side quest, 0 out of 1. So let's do this. Alright, that completes that. Here's another one. Alright, cool. That's nice. I like that it shows you that on the icon, so you can keep track of completing things. Alright, let's just do this. See what it gives me. Nice. Full Metal Elric. What is even the nature of the transaction between you and the Bargainer's statue? It's like those statues act as a focus for some entity to raise you up to a part-time psychopomp. Yeah, it's like a middleman kind of dealer. I'm so fascinated with the Bargainer statues and like who they're connected to, because they have to be connected to an entity of darkness. The fact that they have a demonic face on their back implies that they are supposed to be benevolent face to face to them, but when they turn their back to you, that's when they actually show their true colors. So it's like a yin and yang kind of situation. I just wonder how, is Rauru petting his own hair? It can't be the goddesses? I doubt it. The fact that the Bargainer statue down in the depths below the Temple of Time in Tears of the Kingdom can channel itself, let's just say itself for now, because we don't know the gender. I would assume it'd be a dude, but you know, you never know. Can channel itself through the Mother Goddess statue on the surface in the Temple of Time when talking to Link in Tears of the Kingdom. That's interesting to me, because it seems like that would imply that they're on the same level as Hylia, if not more powerful than Hylia. Because, you know, the goddess statues are literally vessels for Hylia to talk to Link through, to channel herself through. But the Bargainer statues can do the same thing. That's interesting. That is the most interesting thing about them. They have that much power, and they're that important of a person, of a character, a deity, a goddess, a god, whatever they are. So that's why I'm very interested to find out anything else about them, because that would have massive implications. I've always thought about the assumption that there is a fourth goddess, a goddess or a god of chaos or darkness, if you will. That's always been my assumption, that there is one that is just not good. not necessarily not good, just not the favorite of the three sisters. The four sisters total, but there's, you know, one sister destroys, the other three create, essentially. Which would imply that the one sister that destroys, or is like the goddess of destruction or deconstruction, most likely, since the other three are the goddesses of construction. You would assume that the one goddess of destruction or deconstruction is like extremely powerful and just a higher tier goddess than the other three. Potentially, that goddess of deconstruction, if you will, might have been here in the void originally, and might be a native to this void of space that Hyrule was created in, thanks to Echoes of Wisdom. Now that we know that the world was originally nothing but a void of chaos, that might have been the goddess of destruction that created it in the first place, just nothing, in a void of emptiness, and left Null behind in her place to guard it. Exactly like how the three golden goddesses left Hylia behind to guard the Earth and the Triforce, to watch over the land. So Null is the goddess of destruction's Hylia. That would be pretty cool. Pretty cool if you ask me. But I saw that we have Koroks in this map, so now I am very alert. I'm on the lookout for some bean sprouts. Oh, so there are balloons. That is just terrible. I did say earlier that they would probably make them extremely obvious if they do add balloons, so I am very grateful that that's actually what they did do. Very nice. I am super looking forward to, if I'm allowed to, whatever, when we get Construct, or Clink, let's just call him Clink. If I get Clink in my party at some point, that would be incredibly nice to be able to come back and do all these missions again with Clink. I'd love to absolutely demolish these nerds with a great sword. I hope that the move set is pretty similar to how it is in Age of Calamity. So far, so good. It seems like it's pretty accurate to Age of Calamity. Pretty spot on. Are these guys just permanently spawning? Am I stupid? Yes, they are. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that. What do we have here? Strange. I don't see Ganondorf anywhere. Was this just a ploy to lead me away from the castle? Finally realized, have you? Uh-oh, so he wasn't present. He's tardy. Foolish King of Hyrule, this is where you perish. Thank goodness. I've been waiting for this day all my life. Please put me to sleep permanently. Make the suffering end. I've run out of ibuprofen. Got him. You just got poked. What in the world just happened? There we go. Man, I wish I could hear the audio and listen to the music of this game. Oh, I can barely hear the game. That's so unfortunate. I'm so glad that they have an audio library though, that you can just go back and listen to certain tracks at any point in time once you've heard them in the game. That is very nice. Is that Koome Kotake? Yes, it is. Well, the Gerudo people were. Well, it actually hasn't been confirmed that that's who they are. Like, they haven't been specifically named yet. They're still, for some reason, being listed as Gerudo Captain. But yeah, pretty much. Yep, they're up to no good. Surprise, surprise. And welcome back to the stream, by the way, CresstFallen. How you doing? Making our way downtown. Uh-oh. A luminous, a controlled monstrosity. Why is it called that? I pressed the wrong button completely. I gotta take care of these nerds. Hold on. Gerudo Assassin. Oh, that's what they're called. Not Captain. I think they were called that when I first encountered them. Now they're called Assassin. They got upgraded. Or downgraded, I don't know. Good, just been lurking? Oh, no problem. Here we go, line them up, smack them down. I did not know I could dodge that. Nice. That was completely accidental. Success. Alright. I got any green onions hiding in the background? Hmm? Don't see any. Wait. Telling me to go this way. Okay. That's, hold on. I'm not falling for it. I see this camp way over there. Unfortunately, I have to, like, backtrack 3 billion miles. Wonderful. I wish they had, like, a little gap, a bridge that connected these two areas right here, but no. Let me go take care of that camp before I complete this story mission. Sonya can wait. She's gonna die anyway, so who cares? Not my problem. Alright. Let's continue. Never mind, we literally can't. I forgot they closed the doors back here. Well. I wonder if I, like, accidentally missed that or something. Oh well. Let's do what the game wants us to do. Sonya, Zelda, please be safe. About that. We got them feet. What those toes do?
What's transpired here?
Oh man. Yeah, that evil Clink just ruined all the other constructs. Broke them. Very convenient for the story. Unless there's like an army of them. Now, more than one. You ever been so good at a game that you get kicked from the lobby? I can't play Splitgate anymore ever since they made it peer-to-peer because of that. No, I've been terrible at the game that I keep getting kicked from the lobby.
That construct is a weapon. One created by the Zonai in a time long past.
A weapon, you say? Certainly looks like it.
Technology that delivered ruin upon this world. And now threatens to do it again.
What happened? How did these... Okay, so clearly they were locked away for a reason. And makes sense in that context now why they were locked away, because they're very bad. Clink bad. Very bad for Kingdom. Very bad for Earth. Apparently. So bad you gotta lock them away. But what in the world happened? How did they become the things that brought ruin upon the kingdom in the first place? Was there another Ganondorf in their past that did the exact same thing again with these? Just possessed one of them and then just... I died. I didn't even realize my health was low. I wasn't paying attention. I was babbling. It just... so many questions. Unexplained things. Come here, nerd. I think I'm too far away on accident. Nope. This dude's got a lot of health. He's taking an absolute spanking, though, like a champ. Props where props are due. not meaning to do that.
My turn.
Here we go. That guy's attack is just terrible. Good lord.
I'll not yield. Carrying it this way.
Alright, I might have to whip out all of the techniques here. I'm kind of like going easy mode on this nerd, because I don't want to make him cry too much. But it is what it is. I guess some people just deserve a spanking. Alright, he does a double attack for that one. I'll have to remember that. How did he hit me? I was behind him. He's cheating. You sneaky devil, you. Uh-oh. Phase 2. Oh, okay, he's running away like a little baby. Wow. Classy. What a loser.
Queen Sonia.
I wonder who that could be. So that's where he was popping a squat.
We are alone as you requested.
Interesting.
What was it you wanted to discuss with me in private?
You are far too trusting.
Oh my. I'm surprised to hear you say such a thing. That is quite out of character for the Zelda.
These cutscenes are literally 1-to-1 with Tears of the Kingdom. Very impressive how they were able to just seamlessly blend these two together. The new with the old. Very well done. Like, I've seen these cutscenes so many times, I know that this is the exact same. Oh no, I got punched in the back. I'm dead now. Well. She don't know the rules of extreme tag, apparently.
Queen Sonia! Oh no! Queen Sonia! No!
Finally, it is mine. Surging.
All right. Get to see more of this cutscene. What happens afterwards? By the way, did you know that the texture of the moon in Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Age of Calamity, and Age of Imprisonment, the texture that they use for the moon, like the blood moon and everything, you can find the image. It's literally an image of our moon, like Earth's moon. I just thought I would share that. That's straight up Earth's moon. Just a picture of our moon. Very easily findable on Google. Google Images.
Sonya! You are too late, Raul. You took for granted the godlike power.
They didn't even bother making a custom fantasy moon for this world. Just literally used our real moon.
As for her, she is merely the first victim of your arrogance. You tried to control me, Raru, and you will die knowing that you failed. Cannon gun!
Alright, here comes the new goodies. I think, if they show something new, that would be nice. Is it Kotake and Koume come in and say, "You're looking dank, Ganny." That's our boy. Ooh. Sorry.
Tempests, sand. Rise, my loyal archfiends.
Archfiends.
Let Hyrule suffer beneath your boundless might, and make known the Demon King's certain supremacy.
Interesting. Archfiends, you say?
Raru! I've word. One of the constructs has... How can this be?
Is she sleeping?
Minoru, Zelda, I need your assistance. Gather everyone who fled from the castle and prepare to head north. We make for Tanagar Canyon, and the refuge its temple might offer us. At present, that's our wisest choice.
King Raru.
Understood.
Something tells me she's not really dead.
Let's be off.
I'm just getting that vibe. Like, come on, man, that can't be it. You can't just be KO'd with a single spine tickle. Surely, I mean, yeah, whatever. In real life, if you got hit in the back with a brick, like right on your spine, you'd probably be paralyzed, but I don't know about dead. I don't know about that. Something ain't right with that. A new camp effect is now available when supplying materials. Increased sink gauge charge rate. Chance of extra material and material drops. Okay. Reminds me of old games using real photos for the skybox. Yeah, they used to actually, what is this? The heck was that? The war with Ganondorf. Ganondorf has seized control over most of Hyrule. You won't be able to take on quests in occupied areas until you drive his forces back and reclaim the territory. Ooh, interesting. All the red areas are no-go zones. Okay, here's the story mission. Okay, so these are dimmed out now, and I can't do anything with them because they're taken over. Interesting. Didn't these give 5% before? 5% energy? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did. Why are they only giving 2 now? That's dumb. Let's get a new device, I guess. A Zonai device that shoots an electrifying bolt directly ahead. It can be used to shock enemies in its path. Okay, so it literally just gave me fire, ice, and lightning again from Age of Calamity, just in a really weird way. I'm actually not a fan of how they handled that in this game. They're kind of worse. I actually really like the fire staff and the whiz robe magics in Breath of the Wild. A new special action. Because they kind of forced your hand. Like, I hope that they give you more buttons to press so you can actually place all 3 elements on the map, like on your little controller layout there. But since they forced you to also have the piercing light, you know, your special attacks and stuff like that in here, and they forced you to have those, it hogs up space. So you can't, for now, from what I'm seeing right now, you can't have all 3 elements assigned at once. You would have to sacrifice room for what you already have on here for something else. Kind of sucks. That might be fixed at some point, though. I'm not sure. Hopefully. Okay, I completed all the challenges. All of Zelda's quests are completed. Okay, so it's just giving me a summary of everything. Smash 3 wooden boxes. It says I've done them all. So maybe I have to defeat 5 enemies using Zonai devices. Okay, so you can complete these in any order, apparently. Complete 3 quests. Gonna do that one, so just use a Zonai device. Gotta remember to do that. And these are all done except for the top one. Capture 3 outposts. Okay. Still haven't wrapped my tiny mind around the point of a side quest. But we'll get there. This battle will be longer and more arduous than any we've faced before. Are you prepared for what lies ahead? Man, I don't know. Hold on just a minute. Let me get a swig. All right. What I was going to mention earlier, CresstFallen, was that the textures in Super Mario 64, I believe those textures were actually real-life images, just like blurred to hell and back. Extremely low resolution to fit in with the game's art style and aesthetic. Because I think, if I remember correctly, the backgrounds of that game are real-life images, but what's even more interesting is that the ground texture for, like, the mountains, I think it was, what's it called? It's a big small island or something. I can't remember what it's called, that level. The ground mountain texture is literally like pieces of sawdust, like wood shavings. It's just a picture of wood shavings, but blurred so badly to where it looks like it's just dirt, like a dirt floor. These game developers are so, like, imagine the mindset that went into doing that. Modern developers these days would not even stand a chance placed up against old school devs.
Terrible monsters to wreak havoc across Hyrule. Fortunately, Rauru and Zelda were able
The
to
level of innovation is off the charts. That's all I'm going to say.
Before Ganondorf could claim their lives as well. Hyrule Castle, once a sacred symbol of peace, now played host to the great evil that threatened to consume the kingdom. And Rauru, having lost both his home and his beloved queen in but an instant, was overcome with sorrow and rage in equal measure.
They were weirdly aesthetic. Yes, they were. Back in the day, games had soul. Absolutely dripping with soul. An ancient temple located in a canyon northwest of Hyrule Field. Its isolated halls are tucked between towering cliffs on either side. Please, Lord, give me details on the Forgotten Temple. I believe that's where we're headed. We make north for the temple in Tanagar Canyon. Let's find it. Let's use this character, because Rauru is a weak little girl. I gotta level up his weapons. Actually, let me use him, because he is really weak. I want to level him up some more. For some reason, he's like weirdly underleveled. I don't even know if using a character manually even gives them more experience or not. Probably not. But whatever. Ooh, gotcha. Oh, I dodged that. Come on. You got me animation locked.
A simple enough matter.
Alright. It's kind of weird how it just starts me at the castle. I guess that's for continuity purposes, but how are we supposed to go all the way to the Forgotten Temple from here? Are you kidding me? That place is nowhere near the castle. Unless they're talking about a completely different temple. I can't wait to be able to put seals on my weapons and stuff again. Oh man, that's gonna be nice. I'm gonna put those seals on to deal more damage to weak points. Make them stagger much faster. Man, that'll be nice. Right now it feels like it takes 3 billion years for their stagger gauge to break. Way too terrible. There we go. Ah. Got them taken care of. What do we have here? Ooh, a big boy. Oh, yeah. Bring it on. Not today. You better sit down. Nope. I'm not giving this guy a single chance to breathe. Got absolutely wrecked.
Onward.
I gotta rescue some captains. Uh-oh. So that means I can't be messing around. Gotta help some people out. Hopefully they don't die on me. Nope. None of that funny business. Alright, that camp is taken. Clear out the rest of these nerds real quick before I move forward. Make sure these guys don't get constantly spanked and harassed. Never mind. What just... Oh, the camp. I didn't even realize that was there. Alright.
Perhaps this will help.
Special attack charge rate. That's always nice to have. These give 3 points. What else boosts that? This also gives 3. I have a lot of these. I could probably get away with using these, but I don't know, man. There's a lot of these side missions that require a decent amount of materials. So I don't know if I wanted to forfeit some of these just yet. Oh, I can change active effects. I can swap out stuff, apparently. Oh, that's pretty cool. Sync gauge charge rate, I don't care about that. Chance of extra materials, don't care about that. Okay, nothing there. Alright. Since this is a decently long mission, I'm just going to go ahead and use a couple of these. Not too many. I'll use those, and then I'll use these. Get a fully bonused special attack charge rate. That'll be nice to have. Using this attack is nice. Helps clear out a lot of enemies all at once. That's why I love the greatsword in Age of Calamity. I did the same thing. Massive crowd control in that game with that weapon, and huge mobility too at the same time. An absolute boss destroyer. If you played it right, the greatsword in that game, you were literally invincible. You could just take damage and not care, ever. Because it would just heal you. It was insane. Trying to clean this area up a little bit so these guys can relax. But, well, it's really pointless. They're not the people I need to rescue, so who really cares at the end of the day about these random people? Okay, so this guy's got armor on, so I'm going to use this. Got absolutely destroyed. Okay, that should be good. Shouldn't be bothered by anybody for a while. I'll clean this area up right here real quick. There's a ton of these nerds hanging around right here. What are they doing here? Alright, now I can move forward. There's a gap. It looks like the attack is not exactly powerful enough to fully destroy them during that combo sequence, which is unfortunate. I really do got to get this guy more powerful, level him up some more, boost his weapon some more. I really do like that combo. It's really nice crowd control. If they were just a little bit more powerful, it could absolutely flatten hordes of enemies. Take care of things much quicker. Oh well. I didn't realize I could just do that on command. That's pretty cool. It's also pretty decent crowd control. Let me check this guy's health, see if he's doing alright. I can't imagine he is. Does not look like it.
I'll not let you down. It's over.
Very nice.
Now then. A simple enough matter.
apologize if this is, like, not exactly that interesting to watch. I mean, it's a Muso game. It's a Warriors game. It is what it is. It's just gonna be more of the same thing. Just killing enemies. Trash mobs. Whatever you want to call them. Not really all that much interesting going on in between the cutscenes, to be honest, and the boss fights and what have you. But that's just the way the game works. It's the way the cookie crumbles. I'm just trying to make sure these guys don't go run back into that camp that I literally just cleaned up. Because they do that. If you leave a bunch of enemies nearby, they will just run back into the camp you cleaned up and take it back over. Or harass your people guarding it, kill them. Okay. I don't think I've gotten a single Korok this whole time here. Which I am all for. That's very nice. The less Koroks I have to worry about collecting, the better. I'm just doubling back over here to see if I can find any potential missing Koroks that I might have missed, and I don't see any. So I think we're fine. Looks like we're good. Anything over here? Nope. Did they? There's no way. Did they just take that camp back over again? I was literally just there, dude. This is exactly what I'm talking about. I told you. How did they take this back? Was there nobody in here guarding it? Dude. That's terrible. If these are just like permanently gonna be in a threat to be taken over, that sucks, man. Very annoying. I think the NPCs that are supposed to be guarding this place are like way outside of this area for some reason. They're not in here like they're supposed to be protecting it. So I think if a single enemy steps foot in here while there's no NPCs in here to guard it, it just considers it automatically taken over. Oh yeah, like this idiot right here, supposed to be guarding it. Yeah, they took that one over there too, in the middle of the map. So yeah, screw that. I'm just gonna kill this nerd and move forward. That sucks. They definitely did not do that. Not that easily, at least, in Age of Calamity. So maybe that's changed in this game. Where it's a lot easier to take over one of your camps. Which would be so annoying to deal with. I am going to continue forward. As if that never happened. Hold on. Let me check this road right here. Anything hiding? You better be fine for now. What's this up here? What's the point of this little room? Nothing? Looks like it. Incredible. Alright, there's nothing of interest here. Just gonna keep moving.
Let's see if I can help. Zelda.
Without delay, let's try this.
Let's see if I can help. Zelda.
Without delay. Ready?
Got him. I can't tell. Does he have the metal legs? I think he does, but I don't have the shock emitter equipped right now. I actually didn't expect for you to be able to shoot his eye and, you know, weaken him like that. That's pretty cool. You get absolutely wrecked. All right.
Ready for whatever's next.
Uh-huh. Yep, there it is. There's a Korok. Alright. They seem to have purposefully placed them, like, much more directly in your path in this game. Which would be nice, if that's the case. I'd like to do a sync attack with Rauru, please. Not you, Minoru. Man, got destroyed. Took him out like it was nothing, and he was wet toilet paper. All right. Is there anything else hiding here? Any other goodies? Nope. Doesn't look like it. Oh, well, there is another Korok. Okay. I've got 10 pieces of shit. Uh-oh, our first Lionel. These enemies were really fun to take care of in Age of Calamity. Let's see if they're equally imposing. You can't board them and spank them in this game, I would imagine, but we'll see what the next best thing is here. No, thank you. You can't be floating around in front of me and get away with it. No, thank you. That's a lot of damage. Switch. There we go. You got deleted. Or nothing. All right. Rauru is level 23 now. Nice. He caught up pretty quick. Got a lot of loot. You love to see it.
King Rauru.
Is this one of the Archfiends? It is.
Weak, fragile creatures! None can hope to stand against me, strongest of the four Archfiends!
I bet all four of them say that they are the strongest of the Archfiends. So this is Colgera's uncle?
We can't. Not at our current strength.
4 colossal masses of gloom emerged from Hyrule Castle as it fell. If I had to guess, I'd say that fiend is one of them. Attacking such an adversary head-on would only lead us to greater misery.
I understand that. But what other choice do we have?
I'd say we squash the bug while it's in front of us. What do you think about that? That sounds like a plan. Let's beat him up, put him in a locker, steal his lunch money.
A short time before Rauru and the others encountered Grimgera, the Archfiend
Grimgera.
of Tempests in Hyrule Field. A construct and a Korok watched from high above as the sanguine light of Ganondorf's blood moon swept across Hyrule.
What the? Why'd the sky turn red all of a sudden? And where do you think you're going? Don't try and ignore me, bud. Huh? Hey, look. You can't seriously be thinking of playing hero here. Here to stop us, are ya? Let's see you try. Go and get
No way. Am I gonna control this guy in the sky? No way.
I take it back. I take it back.
Are they serious? Am I really doing this? Light beam. Flight mode battles. Press R to fire a beam of light, or hold it for continuous fire. Move, dodge. You can enable aiming. Right, okay. So this is the motion controls aiming. This is Star Fox as hell. Look at this. You got a barrel roll. You got the reticle. So yeah, this would probably be really cool with motion controls, not gonna lie. What's that floating over there? You think it's something we could use? Yeah. Star Fox is a little bit different, ain't it? Yeah, when Koei Tecmo, a random company, can make Star Fox games better than Nintendo does. When the mysterious construct obtains a Zonai capsule, it can equip I'm serious. I have a feeling that Nintendo might actually try to acquire Koei Tecmo just so that they can get them to make them an actual quality Star Fox game. Because the level of quality that they make these Hyrule Warriors games is just unbelievable. And they're sometimes even better than the game itself that they're depicting. The expertise on display here, they're just flexing at this point, putting Star Fox in this. That's you know they're gonna try to purchase them. They're like, oh, I like that section in this part of the game. You guys interested in working on something else for us? They're probably cooking something up behind the scenes. I bet the developers of this game specifically put this in the game just to try and say, hey, you know, hey, we got you covered if you want to make a Star Fox game. Imagine a Star Fox Warriors. I can't even imagine it. When the mysterious construct obtains a Zonai capsule, it can equip a Zonai device. Obtain capsules by picking up floating items, defeating enemies, or destroying terrain. Zonai devices can be used to attack or to enhance your flight mode capabilities. You can equip up to 2 different offensive Zonai devices at once. Okay. Rockets are Zonai devices that can be used for attacking. Lock onto multiple enemies by holding ZL or ZR and aiming with L. After locking on, release, yeah. Okay. That's really cool. Yeah, they've been collaborating a lot, and I think it's a little bit mysterious. It's almost like them with Monolith Soft, with Xenoblade. It's like the only thing that they exclusively do is just make games for Nintendo. Because I believe Monolith Soft is like a second-party company. A first-party or a second-party, I can't remember. But Monolith Soft literally halves their development team and sends all of their employees, their developers, to go work on Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Instead of making Xenoblade games, they just make Zelda games too. So it's kind of crazy. It wouldn't be surprising at all if they did the same thing with Koei Tecmo. When a mysterious construct is in flight mode, obtaining duplicates of a Zonai device you already have will enhance the device's capabilities. For example, an enhanced rocket can lock onto more targets at once. Okay. Very nice. Gonna be a little bit for me to adjust to this type of gameplay. I'm not expecting this at all. Ooh, gotta go through the hoops. Boom. Okay, I could have collected that guy apparently. Are you kidding me right now? This is so Star Fox. Just look at it. Press ZL to shoot flames. Oh wow. This is so cool. It's just completely random. A fan reflects enemy projectiles when pressing B. Nice. What do we have here? Uh-oh. A Frost Gleeok. Terror over Hyrule Field. Bring it on. Finally, an interesting fight with a Gleeok. Do a special attack in midair, huh? Press Y repeatedly. Alright. Got it. Man, that was some damage. Flight mode fans. These Zonai devices can enhance your flight mode capabilities. Press B at the last moment to reflect incoming projectiles. Okay. Another one. In flight mode, taking damage may cause the mysterious construct to drop one of his equipped Zonai devices. Oh, okay. Dropping an enhanced device will downgrade it to its previous state. That's good to know. Good lord. Dangerous attacks. Enemies in aerial battles will sometimes unleash dangerous attacks. You can counter such attacks with the appropriate Zonai device. Flame emitters, for example, can be quite effective against the Frost Gleeok's dangerous attacks, I would imagine. Really? A Dragon Ball Z Kamehameha battle. You ain't got a chance. I played Dragon Ball Budokai Tenkaichi. Get wrecked. thought he was dead. There we go. Nice. That was pretty dope. What was the point of that, though? It's like just random enemies in the sky. He's just flying around killing enemies floating up there for no reason. Like, were they actually a threat to anybody on the surface, or was he just killing people for no reason? Just for the fun of it. Slaying demons in the sky to pass the time. I can understand it. I feel you. It's not like they're on an infinite respawn loop or anything, so renders that completely pointless.
Uh-oh. Probably not so great with that thing around. That wasn't a suggestion, Manu. Stop!
Uh-oh. This is where Zelda gets to meet Clink.
Over there.
Huh. I wonder if he deactivated those wings himself, or if they're literally timed, just like regular Zonai devices are. That would be interesting if they're actually timed. Was that a construct that just flew past us? Something about it felt strangely familiar. Hold R and press B to use a fan to reflect enemy projectiles back at them. I wonder how many times that'll actually be utilized. That's interesting. How in the world did Zelda say this the construct looked familiar when he was in bird mode? Now, you cannot possibly connect those two dots that was Link. There's no way. This is just woman's intuition or something. Press that. Hold on. Let me check this out. You can spam the crap out of that. That's kind of nice. Pretty cool. There was a little bit of a cooldown on Age of Calamity's bow attack for Link. It's like a machine gun in this game. Assign the Bokoblin horn to a special action. Why? What in the world does that even do? I don't really care about the fan, so I'm gonna use that. Use Bokoblin parts one after another to let loose with a swift flurry of slashes. The more parts you use, the longer the attack will continue. What the heck? Damage per 100 KOs plus 2%. I'm at a loss. That's a little weird. Let's see what it does. So it uses up your materials. Every time you press that button to use it up, it just uses all your materials up. That, I'm not a big fan of that at all. But I'm pretty sure there's going to be some use for it. I hope that they're not used for quests, completing stuff like that, because that would suck. Willfully depleting your own stash that could be used for completing a quest just to deal a little bit more damage. I've never been a fan of those kind of mechanics. Let me use this. I haven't used that yet. Use the rockets. What do I use for this? I'm just gonna, whatever, ignore it. He only has one ability, I've noticed. He just has a lot of Zonai devices. There we go. In exchange, you're free to take any supplies you'd like from our camp. A travel ration. Yeah. Why does it say new on this? Oh, I was doing it on the pine cone. Supply to a camp to enhance the effects of any vegetables, herbs, or fruit supplied with it. Huh. So if I supplied this, and then I did this, what would happen? Okay, so there's the apple and a flower symbol. This is the flower symbol, so it wouldn't work with this. It would work with this, though. Apparently. Supposedly. Okay, there it is. Yeah, it does work. So I guess it just gives you more of a percentage. Okay, let's just do this. Just go with that. Seems like that's what that does. Calamo. I don't want to be a bean sprout. Controlling Calamo. This traveling Korok boasts a variety of strong attacks that make use of nature's bounty, throwing fruit that explodes in bursts of flame, ice, and electricity. You know, I wonder if all Koroks can be this powerful, or if he's just special for some reason. I would assume that this Korok is special in some way because, you know, of the fact that he was in the locked up area that the ancient Zonai tried to hide, where, you know, like the constructs and stuff were. The clinks. He was just in there, you know, just messing around, touching stuff. So he has to be special in some way, unless Koroks can just teleport, just phase through walls like Radical Larry, the SCP or some shit. I don't know. They are spirits, so it wouldn't surprise me. Alright, that's pretty cool. What does this one do? That's a water one. That's a confused one. Okay, so he's a status ailment character. A debuffer. Very interesting. That's actually pretty cool. So if you want a character that can deal weakness damage to like everything under any circumstance, this character is perfect for that. Unless, like, the Puff Shroom doesn't actually, like, confuse people. Oh wait, that's the Muddle Bud that confuses people. Never mind. I don't think he has a Muddle Bud attack. Looks like it's just fire, water, lightning, ice, and smoke. But he might get a Muddle Bud attack eventually. Cannon, a Zonai device that fires a barrage of powerful shots. It can be fired repeatedly in whatever direction it faces. I can imagine this one being a really good crowd controller. These Zonai devices, yeah, you literally just told me that. I will assign that, because I don't like the fan. Fan sucks.
You hear something?
Uh-oh, I see that. What does this do? Just a fan. Got him.
Ask someone else next time. Take that. See ya.
Ooh, very nice. His special attack is really good. Freezes enemies when it's finished, so you can keep wailing on them. That's very strong. This character might be super OP for staggering. Very, very strong. You can just insta-freeze enemies like that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I can see Calamo being a pretty meta character. Just for the versatility of him. Yeah, freeze them and slice them up. Pretty cool. Alright. This character's growing on me. Pretty nice. Okay. Making sure there's no Korok seeds hidden in any of these barrels. They're already trying to take that outpost back. I don't think so. You'll get out of here. this treasure chest right here. He said he's always dreamed of putting his roots down in Hyrule Field. But now he can't because the place looks like crap. Well, that's a good reason, I guess. Interesting. I assumed that he would have wanted to do it like in, you know, Korok Forest. But that might not be his objective. I don't even know if that exists in this time period. We'll find out, I think. Alright. Let's keep it moving. We're on a roll. Ooh, a two-handed one. Nice. Good lord. That was an attack right there. Playing this guy now? Battle-hardened Hylian who fights with a sword in one hand and a shield in another. His powerful attacks allow him to overcome enemies with brute force. While holding ZL to guard, press Y at the right time to perform a perfect guard. So a shield bash, pretty much. Yep. Nice. This is unexpected. He's getting hyped up. I think we're good on those effects, though, for now. I don't really want to mess with that at the moment. Let's see what this character is all about. I'm a big fan of that giant shield. Tower shields are my type of shield. Kite shields and tower shields. Oh, yeah. Depending on the type of loadout that your character is, like a rapier with a buckler shield, also pretty sweet. Very nice and lightweight. Kind of fast character. Wonder if that'll happen in a Zelda game ever. Probably not. Testing out his combos to see what he's made out of. Okay, he's just got a lot of shield bash techniques. Very nice. He's a brute force, kind of a tank character. An aggressive tank. I like that. A powerhouse sword and board user. His range is pretty limited though, and mobility is as well, but that's the trade-off for an aggressive tank character most of the time. Alright. Got it cleaned up over here just a little bit. Hopefully I don't miss any Koroks. Lord have mercy on my soul if I do. I've tried to avoid doing that, but it looks like I haven't missed any so far. Of course, I say that. The second I say that, I'll immediately miss all of them. But so far, it doesn't look like I have. Take care of the big boy. I really don't care about playing as that character, if I'm just going to be completely honest. I just want to play as Clink. Can't get enough of this cool action figure. He's my boy. I'm definitely going to main this guy the second that I can. If possible. Nice. He's got the same finisher for Hinox's that Link does in AOC. That's pretty cool. Everything about this dude is a copy of AOC Link's moveset. I love it. Very familiar. It's kind of nice to have that continuity between the two games. I wonder if there's an in-game lore explanation as to why that even is. I hear Colgera's music playing. Just barely in my speakers. Pretty cool. Alright, let's switch to Calamo and use his flame attack. Alright, it's 1, 2, 3, Y. He's got a weird special attack. I'm almost there to getting a special attack. Wow, that was a giant waste. Nice. Finally. I don't even know what attack you're supposed to use there. Maybe deflect? Fan or something? I have no idea. I have no idea. Drawing a blank on that one. Oh, come on. I used my attack. Come on now.
Hope you're ready!
Come back here. I'll use a special attack on you. Oh, come on, dude. That's cheating. There you are. Come here, buddy. That was worthless. Let's see, Dazzle Fruit Charge. Let me try that out. Didn't really do much. I've been looking for healing items for Clink. He's mighty low on HP right now. I definitely don't want him to perish. Not yet. This boss is very annoying. You need a lot of aerial attacks to take care of this boss effectively. And straight up, Clink is the only one that has any. He's like got no health. Very unfortunate. Can I use a ration? I actually can. I didn't realize I could do that. Well, let's try that then. Please don't die. Alright. Nice. That is so much better, dude. Thank you. Yeah, it looks like you need the fan attachment there. Kind of sucks.
was just a traveler.
He's got a bee's nest. Bees finished off Grimgara. Poetic. Did he disappear?
Just to run away, huh?
He did run away.
Wonder if those other folks held out all right.
Of course he ran away. The strongest of them all ran away. Okay, so if Sonya is really sleeping right now, she's doing a pretty good job. Very convincing. Convincing act. That NPC in the background just walked through those wooden barricades, just so you know. I saw that.
I'm so sorry. I was right there next to her, and yet I...
You did all that you could, and I'm glad you are safe. We likely never would have reached Tenagar Canyon without you.
Rauru, the construct we saw flying above us.
It resembled those we found in the depths. And the one that attacked me back at the castle. Though, my assailant gave off a vile aura. The same one I felt from Ganondorf as he became the Demon King. The two constructs couldn't be more different.
When we first discovered that chamber, one of its pedestals lay bare. The construct that was originally dormant there must have somehow awakened and escaped the ruins. As did the second, which, corrupted by evil, laid waste to the facility and all its remaining brethren.
That one with the Korok riding it. I have a feeling it was trying to help us.
Oh yeah, we definitely were.
Zelda, we mustn't let our guard down. Assuming those constructs are the forbidden creations which brought about the end of the Zonai, they could set our world to ruin. Even just a single one. And I refuse to invite further tragedy.
So it's going to be Rauru single-handedly ruining everything. Is he going to be preventing Zelda from coming into contact with Clink because of his PTSD over losing Sonya? Like, man, this guy cannot catch a break. Doing everything wrong. Getting distracted, letting his wife get annihilated behind his back. Now he's gonna let Zelda, or refuse to let themselves get involved with the potentially good and helpful construct. I don't believe so. I think that's not gonna last. Zonite longsword. A large Zonai sword made of Zonite. When gripped, the hilt responds to the wielder's power, creating a shining blade of light. Okay, whose weapon is this? Was that Clink's or was that Zelda's? New information has been added to the map. Okay. We have Sky Islands now. Mysterious construct, the Korok's companion. A construct found and awakened in the depths by Calamo. Able to transform and take to the skies, it travels across Hyrule as the feisty Korok's loyal companion. A boisterous Korok roaming Hyrule with his construct companion in search of a place to put down his roots. He was allegedly something of a celebrity among the other Koroks back in Great Hyrule Forest. Great Hyrule Forest. A veteran soldier sworn to defend the royal family. Deeply moved by Rauru and Sonia's devotion to the people of Hyrule, he was among the very first to enlist as a protector of the fledgling kingdom. The Construct and the Korok. A mysterious construct and a Korok have appeared from out of nowhere. While they seem to stand against the Demon King's army, their true intentions are unclear. Uh-oh, got all the goodies opening up now. Save data from Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity was found on your system. You acquired a bonus weapon. Uh-oh. High Guard's Claymore. Uh-oh. A claymore issued to the bravest warriors in all of Hyrule, wielding its large heavy blade, comes to as second nature to the battle-tested veterans who use it slay their kingdom's enemies. Uh-oh, I see a typo. Save data from The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom was found on your system. Uh-oh, I got another one. You acquire a bonus weapon. High Guard's Sword. A sword issued to the King of Hyrule's most trusted guards. Light, sharp, and exceptionally easy to wield, this weapon was designed to clear a path for royalty itself. Calamo and the mysterious construct can now use camps and share items with the Hyrulean army. Aren't they not even in cahoots yet? I guess the army itself is, but, you know, the main characters, Zelda and Rauru, are not. Very interesting. What do we have here? A brand new feature. Gain use of the material sensor. I can't imagine that being very useful.
Excellent work.
How's that even gonna work? It's always incredible to see what Lady Minoru is capable of. Okay. Assign quests to the material sensor to track the locations of required materials. You can also search for specific materials or enemies needed for side quests. Okay. Hylian tomatoes, I'll take it. Wait, gain ability to camp pre-battle. Ooh. Nice. Sweet. That'll come in handy. So it's just like applying food buffs before you begin an adventure in Age of Calamity. In search of a quiet mind, His Majesty trains diligently despite all his other duties, and now he's preparing a new place to meditate in the Tanagar Canyon Temple. As such, he's asked to procure some materials that can heighten his mental state and keep him focused. Gain use of the Tanagar Meditation Hall. Ooh. Another training ground. With the materials in hand to help him focus, King Rauru found himself a quiet room in the temple and meditated on his own for some time. Afterward, he said, "We are all welcome to make use of the hall ourselves, so feel free to train there whenever the fancy strikes you." Utilize the art of deep meditation to practice combat in a dreamlike setting. Huh. A remote corner of Tanagar Canyon, ideal for deep meditation on the arts of warfare. Very interesting. I'll check that out later. Mysterious construct, upgrade basic actions for one-handed weapons. Nice. Let's do that. While running, press X to surf on your shield. Okay, so I guess it's just a better shield surf ability. What is this? Who is that? What is that character down there? Hold on, let me move my mic so I can look at that. What is that? I can't even tell what that is. Is that purple-haired dude? Do I unlock a character? I think I do. Okay, there's nothing else besides these tiny side quests. There's a decent chunk of cash reward for that one, not bad. I wonder if the Sky Islands are all just going to be like the Star Fox levels. I would imagine so. Maybe one of the depths levels might be a Star Fox level.
Go wandering off, bud.
Equipping weapons. Nice. So there are weapon types. In the Allies menu, you can change the equipped weapons of certain characters. In addition to one-handed weapons, the mysterious construct is also capable of equipping two-handed weapons and spears. Supplying materials to camps. Yeah. Please, just give me the weapon. Just give me it. He's counting his little berries. That is precious. Okay, so this is quite literally just this. It's a palette swap. Wow. I wonder if you can obtain these specific items in-game. There must be something special and unique with these weapons. There's gotta be. Like some sort of stat that's unique to these. Because I remember you got the ladle in Age of Calamity. Just like bonus EXP or something like that. But screw all that nonsense. I'm going to equip this immediately. Yes, please. By changing your equipped weapon type, the special actions you can use have also changed. Would you like to update your assigned actions? Yes, please. Boost your Zonai energy output to negate energy gauge consumption for a short period of time. That's already been assigned, so I'll assign this to this. He really has no abilities, honestly. Like, pretty much nothing. Kind of sucks. I'd rather assign this to Power Surge and then put Power Surge on the bottom one here. That's a little better. Honestly, I don't really care about Power Surge right now. Camp effects.
You're going in for sure.
Okay, so I really don't... Maybe I'll put EXP down. Maybe I'll do that. Okay, so wood is extremely nice in this game, apparently, because it buffs meat and insects. And meat gives you EXP. Sweet. 30% EXP. So you can use these in place of meat to achieve the same effect, pretty much, from what I'm understanding. Let me try it again. Yeah, let's remove these and place all meat. See what that does. That also gets me 30%. Yeah, see? That's awesome. I can do that. So I wonder if I put just one and then just wood. Never mind. I forgot you can only put 5. Oops. I spammed it on accident. Alright, let's rumble. Please do it. Good lord, look at that mobility, dude. Okay, so the Great Sword does not have mobility anymore. It doesn't do that spinning attack while you're running, which absolutely destroys enemies in Age of Calamity. That sucks. That attack is completely different now. It might not even have the same effect either as it did in Age of Calamity, where you basically can just take infinite damage. You just never die, essentially, while you're in rage mode. We'll see. We'll see how I like it. Maybe I don't have that attack like unlocked yet or something. Allow me to fight beside you. I can't ignore those who would threaten the safety of our lands. An elite Hylian soldier who swings a giant two-handed sword with ease and will do anything to protect his beloved Hyrule. Some of his strong attacks will unleash cutting waves that can strike distant enemies. Ooh. Very nice. Testing out his combos. Alright, not bad. Where the heck is Clink? What are y'all doing just sitting around back here? Just messing around in the back.
Just warming up.
Nice. Got him. It's pretty cool how, in case if you accidentally mess up a stagger opportunity, you can switch characters sometimes and they'll take over for you. They'll cover it. I actually quite like that. It's a very forgiving system. Because sometimes you do just get straight up stun locked or animation locked. You can't do anything about it. That's pretty cool. They handled it that way. So let the other characters take care of it in your place while you're stun locked. What's this attack gonna be like? Eh.
All done. Oh.
A shade has appeared. Let's go give him a whooping. That's a lot of them. I can barely see these things, dude. They are so blended into the environment. It's crazy. Like, depending on the lighting angle and... yeah, you can barely see these things. Kind of annoying. I'm still waiting to be able to spend all these Poes on something. God only knows what, but I'm waiting for it. That was pretty cool. Another one down. One to go. Man, I keep forgetting that he does not have the attack, the special attack, to actually tackle or to counter that ability that the enemy does. It kind of sucks. Gotta get this boy some more attacks. If he can even do that. He better. Let's dual wield. Good lord, that's what I'm talking about. Just unga bunga that dude. Alright. Now that was a nice attack. Well done, brother. Now that the battle is finished, I wish to ask you something. Might I join you in your travels? Sure, if you want. But let me tell you, this stuff's not easy. You really set on tagging along? I am, and one day I hope to grow just as strong as you and your construct companion. So that whenever I next encounter His Majesty, I'll not hold him back as I've done in the past. Understandable. Admirable. Welcome aboard, champion. I respect the hustle. Yeah, I really want to upgrade my two-handed weapons now. Pretty bad. Nice. Kino, a young man whose innate sense of justice drove him to serve his kingdom as a soldier. Raised a well-bred noble, he is optimistic and diligent, although his youthful inexperience occasionally shows through. You'll get there. We all do. Alright, recruit one ally as a battle reward. I got a tree branch, dude. Hell yeah. Ooh, another one for two-handed weapons. Yes, please. Nice. What do we have here? An attack for Kino. Right away.
I'll strive for even higher heights.
Nice. Okay, so this is what it wants me to do next, apparently. Looks like I get a weapon, apparently, from this, according to that little symbol. Is there anything else down below? Or what about above? Nope. That's it. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and try to upgrade my stuff. Get my weapons nice and juiced out. Enhance weapons. Okay. I'm kind of hesitant to put any seals on my weapons. Because, I mean, you can take seals off later on. But they're very annoying to farm, from what I remember in Age of Calamity. I don't know if it's going to be the same way in this game, but goodness gracious me. It was not fun. Fiddling around with seals and finding the right one. And I don't want to deal with that again. I'm kind of paranoid. But I'll do it anyway. And I barely have anything. That one's actually kind of nice. Not bad. I know there are better seals than that, though. Like rank 2 and 3 or 4 seals or something. Do I do it? Probably not. I'll just do this for now. Just level it up once. It's so tempting. It is so tempting. I don't know if I want to do that right now. Probably not. I'll hold off. Is this a two-handed weapon? Yeah, it is. Thought it was a spear. I wonder if it'll let you buy Zonite steel at some point. That would be pretty cool. Really good use for your rupees.
Shall we then?
Yeah, MCL Blue, I was actually thinking the same thing. Yeah, I'm about to head to bed myself, actually, because it's getting pretty late here. I was just checking some stuff out before I headed to bed myself. So yeah, thank you for joining the stream, MCL Blue. I appreciate you. And I hope that you have some good sleep. Have a good night, man. This looks like it's just going to be the same thing. Again. The same training area, infinite thing. Yeah. Alright, I'm not doing that. Alright, that's going to be it for tonight. Since this game does indeed seem to be quite a slow burn, a little bit less, you know, stuff going on because I have to constantly mow down hordes and hordes of enemies, I'm not sure if I'm going to stream this game, like, until completion. I'm probably going to leave it here so that I can just continue the game in my own spare time. And, get everything wrapped up, 100% the game, so that I can record some footage of this game. Because I am absolutely itching to record some crisp footage of this game now that I can finally do so. And in order to do that, I have to 100% the game, unlock every cutscene, and play everything back again, record them all, and then edit them to make them look nice and beautiful. So I've got a lot of work ahead of me, a lot of stuff to catch up on, a lot of cutscenes to watch and unlock, and I still don't even know what this question mark right here is on the menu. We will find out eventually, I bet. But yeah, so I've got my work cut out for me, that's for sure. I'm a month late to the hype train for this game, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Gotta make up the pace. So, yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I'm having a blast with this game so far. It's right up my alley. I'm loving it. It's going to take some getting used to, because I'm kind of going into this expecting the moveset to be identical between this game and Age of Calamity with the sword, the shield, the long sword and the spear. But it seems like they've definitely changed them up. They're unique. So certain aspects are not going to be the same or carried over from game to game. So I'm going to have to adjust to that. You never know. The spear might be the new Unga Bunga meta weapon these days. You never know. We'll have to find out, won't we? I'm eager to find that out. So, and I will indefinitely be doing that. Just make sure I can do a manual save before I don't do that at all. There we go. I feel better. Ah, that's nice. All right. So, thank you guys so much for catching the stream today. And I hope that you guys, whenever you get a hold of it yourself, if you've already played it, if you haven't got a hold of it yet, I know Soup earlier on in the stream says that he's getting it for Christmas. So, however you guys get a hold of this game, if you ever do, I hope that you enjoy it. It's a really fun game so far. I highly recommend it. So if you enjoyed Age of Calamity, you're going to love this game. If you love this game and you haven't played Age of Calamity, you're going to enjoy that game. It's the same thing. CresstFallen, MCL Blue. We had Snooze Poos in the chat earlier. Jonsey G, of course. We got Full Metal Elric. I think we saw Methodius back there. Everybody that joined the stream, and Pandy Vang, of course. Thank you guys so much for catching the stream. I appreciate your presence, and I appreciate your interest in just hanging out. Hanging out and having fun, watching me play some games, just being terrible at them. So, yeah, thank you so much. I'm going to go ahead and hop off and catch some Z's myself. It's been a great time. So, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will hopefully catch you all again very soon. Have a good one. Bye-bye.